Yo, some major happenings. Holy shit. Major happenings. So I am insanely early. Cause oh my god. So we got it's official. I'm singing Music Box Faded OFFKAI. That's EM made that happen. So that's a big deal. Yeah, very early. Very early. We got a lot to do. So I'm gonna spend some time prepping for my interview with Riku. Because Riku's a pretty deep artist. No, we'll be thinking subs like Friday. Um, yeah, Void. I wake up at 7 every day, regardless of the weekend. Got that from David Bowie. And yeah, Caroline, I'm live early because we got a lot to do. I gotta prepare for Riku. Um, uh, and then, well, like I when I stream, I go right on. Um, so I don't like the whole starting soon thing. I don't think I'm big enough to justify that, right? Um, but yeah, the um, so we got big announcements for those who didn't catch it. Hey Gabriel, hey Tulsa, hey Randor, hey Name, hey Caroline, hey Void, Zonarn, hey what's up, hey Top Chago. Um, yeah, hey we do it for the memes, you know. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't like the whole starting soon thing. If I'm live, we get right into it. Um, yeah, so I'm going to be performing at OFFKAI, Music Box of Fate. We have Yam to thank for that. Yam really went to bat to make that happen. It's kind of like an unspeakable amount of work and pulling strings to get that to happen. Pretty sure I'll be doing with Daryl, but I'm not quite positive on the details. So like, don't quote me on anything. So that's fair, Mr. V streams. I get like what I would rather do is I'd rather maybe like open up with a song or something, you know. Um, do something. Make an OG spot. Also, Michi's in on the diss track. So like, yeah, we got the Avengers up in this shit. Like the meme is definitely fulfilled at this point. So the lineup for the diss track right now is crazy. Let me write these down so I don't forget any names because it's absolutely nuts. We have Monty, we have Saber, we have Usan, which I always feel like pronounce like it's unnamed. Usan, whatever. Yeah, you just never know how busy somebody is. You know what I mean? Like Michi is like a workhorse, crazy busy. So we got Mani, we got Saber, we got Yusan, we got Michi, we got Daryl, we got Baji, who's doing the words. Yeah, you can. Yeah, we got a lot to do. So I'm doing Sunday stream. Yeah. I saw the video. Yeah. Uh, it's not going to be something I have a lot to say on because it's very production heavy, so I can't hear the singing as well. Yeah. Oh, hey, thank you for the raid, Reki. Appreciate that. Oh, it's always tough now. No, I got it. Every time I'm streaming and like someone I really like is live, it's like, oh, shit. Yeah, wizardry. Or wizard. We're going early. Um, yeah, usually. So Saturdays and Sundays I usually take off. And then end up working anyway. Uh, but like Saturdays, I usually like kind of recount everything, just process everything, and then Sundays are usually like me getting together and executing all that stuff, and then oh my what? No problem, Caroline. Oh, never mind. Yeah, yeah. I hope you had a good stream, Ricky. Yeah. We should trying to hype you up last night as well as saying what we've all been saying about you and following you for you. I appreciate that, Chris. Yeah, I had a bit of a the confidence issues is usually not a problem in my life. Not like I have a massive ego or anything like that, but in terms of like self worth, the last 2 years kind of did a number on me. So like I'm still processing that. It's more than I'm willing to get into. As much as I'm usually open about stuff, this one's particularly brutal. Um, so I'm gonna keep it private. But like, yeah. Uh, so um, yeah, and brutal by my standards is pretty brutal. so, but you know, like performing at OFFKAI and doing all this stuff is like healing in a big way. Uh, Talking to y'all is healing in a big way. Honestly, the Friday streams where I write down stuff, I write down y'all's names. That's probably the biggest like healing thing regarding like self worth. On top of that, man, I've been doing this for a long time. What music files musicians that have standard uses? Usually just Wave, which is a wrapper for PCM. We want to get technical on audio encoding, but usually Wave. Um, the no, not MP3 Vaster. No, no, no. We don't even make a joke about that. No, no. Yo, I'm not going to sit here and say that such a joke will get you banned. Okay, but I'm thinking about it. Time out? No, just a joke. But yeah. But yeah, no, everyone, thank you. And this is going to be a dank meme. It's going to be the best. Yeah, so MP3 has its use case. Most people can't hear the difference, to be honest with you. You know? Excuse me, my God. Nah, nah. That's a funny joke, but nah. So I gotta catch up on Riku. What? Not too much Red Bull. Sets my stomach. I get water. Um, Also, like nervous. I'm gonna have to do more. Just never explain it. Yeah, I don't want people to take it the wrong way. And I don't want it to eat up chat, but it'd be funny. Pretty sure you can have a lossless MP3 format, maybe.
Hi everyone.
I don't know about the encoding. If it comes up, it comes up. The way that I do interviews with people is that I try to like start with a little bit of my own self-indulgent questions, get people comfortable. And then let them take the lead. And for Riku, I'm excited for I don't know, a lot of respect for the dude. And yeah. Oh, hey, before we start, there is actually one thing. So we talked about I was going to get an electrician to come here and then, put the quote on the throne and then fix up the kitchen, do all that, do a cooking stream. I have a selfish alternative that I wouldn't mind getting a vote on. Kenobi, I hope you don't mind if I mod you. Because KD's been grinding a little too hard. So I want Katie to take a break. Yeah, Katie's been doing too much. I've been living without a working kitchen for 2 years. I'll be okay. But here's the alternative pitch. Rosa and Saber, are doing consultation work on the TomoBaji project, the songs we write without seeing. And Rosa cannot make it to OFFKAI, given the current expense. Rosa's the first person who is a creator in this space who reached out to me. I actually have her comment saved and pinned. I'd really like to meet Rosa at OFFKAI. That would mean a lot to me. See you, Reki. Have a good sleep. Here's the thing. Obviously, a working kitchen is nice to have. Right. Trust me, it does not escape me. But I've gotten by for 2 years without one. What helped more than anything to get me over what was a dark time was y'all. And was working with these absolute killers. All these people that are on the diss track, all these folks. I would like to, on the throne, instead of doing the electrician thing, which, listen, I'll put it up after. But I'm still in that mindset of like, I don't know if this lasts, all this, Yeah, I'll put the electrician later. I want one thing on the throne at a time. Especially when it's like an item like compensating enough for Rosa to have a transatlantic flight. That ain't cheap. And y'all aren't like my piggy bank. You know what I mean? Yeah, time isn't the thing. That's the issue for me. I got time. It's more like, yeah, I don't know. There's something about, Freddie, I haven't had working kitchen in 2 years. The electricity doesn't work and the stove ain't plugged in. And people were like, put it on throne and then do a cooking stream to pay us back. And as cool as that idea is, and as much as I like the idea, as much as you guys beat me over it. Like I said, like the biggest thing in my life has been this. Also, hey, Bugs. When you get a chance, Bugs, I know you've been busy, but let's talk about another community event for games and stuff, if that's cool. Not to put that on you, but I'd like to do that. Also, it might be fun to do Tarkov. Because Pharaoh was telling me it's a good time. And I know you're a big Tarkov fan, so it'd be fun for you. And well, Pharaoh is trying to yank me into it, and you've been trying to yank me into it for a long time, Buck. So we can make that a community thing. You know, it's got to be in 2 weeks if we do it. Suffer City, yeah. Pharaoh's secret plans are getting exposed. Is Rosa here? I see it. Oh yeah. Rosa knows I'm open about most things, and I've talked to Rosa about this. Because I'm not gonna set up the throne to pay her without permission. Rosa, if you want to respond to my question about the amount, you know, that it would take. Also, nah, Rosa, I don't, you know, I don't have the energy to keep a lot of secrets and keep things behind the scene. It's up to you. I mean, we talked about it. If I'm going to put it on Throne, it's going to be public anyway, right? But in terms of in terms of the price, let me put another thing up. Still thinking on it? Gotcha. Take your time. Um, um, I just sent you another DM on that one, but yeah. Change the title. Yeah, man, I gotta get it so that the mods or everyone can change the title. I thought mods could change the title with exclamation point title. And all right. Anyway, let's check out. Let's watch this Riku stuff. Ha. It's funny, you know. Yeah. Check out Riku's breakdown of lyrics. I'm feeling very nervous about singing at OFFKAI. So especially because the initial impact and meaning behind the lyrics have waned, as happens over time when you work on a piece. One of the ways to keep a piece of repertoire fresh is to find deeper and additional meaning in it. And if I'm having anxiety about performance, that always stems back to I want to do a good job. I don't want to embarrass y'all. I don't want to let people down. That's a problem. So I gotta focus on the work a little bit. I don't know the details, Void. I just know that it's been confirmed. Yeah. And that will actually have a place. That was the main thing. Is like we didn't know we all know we wanted it to do it, or we knew we wanted to do it. We didn't know if we'd have a place. We have a place now. To what extent that place is, I don't know what I'm allowed to say. Yeah. But yeah, I'm nervous as shit. So I gotta put in some work on the work, so I have stuff to focus on. I appreciate that, Leon. Uh, yeah, dope. Yeah, it's weird to have people. It's weird to have like people saying good shit about me behind my back. I'm used to the alternative. Yeah. It's like those people are talking about me behind my back and saying nice things. How dare they? Give me one second. I'm gonna get water. Yeah, right. For y'all who don't know Bugs, Bugs is a childhood friend of mine. Bugs are bad. Been streaming longer than I have, and is particularly, I think, really gifted at like doing community stuff for games and like making sure people have a good time. So I also personally think Chris is hilarious. So, oops, sorry, man. My bad. Bugs. Bugs is hilarious. Man, we've been grinding this together for years, dude. I'm gonna fucking shout you out. You've shouted me out. It's always been like this, you know, you're doing better, I'm doing better. It's always been like that, you know? So, this might be the first time that there's actually some consistent success for me. Who knows? I can still fuck it up. I don't think that's gonna happen, but you know, I just gotta not take anything for granted. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you were telling me for a long time about multi-streaming. I just didn't. It was hard to drive traffic to Twitch without like, you know. Yeah, I should have been on here for a while. Yeah, I blew up real fast in the community. All right, here's what's funny. This is funny. So I'll be get over my nerves. I'm gonna oust Saber a little bit. All right, but it's funny, so it's worth. So like Saber tries to play it cool, right? Saber tries to play it cool, you know. Especially because like I keep dropping like more and more news about the diss track on him, right? So he's like, oh, yeah, like that's good that this person is now on the diss track. You know, I'm fine with that. I'm not I'm not gonna be weird about it. You know, it's just whatever. It's not big. So of course, I'm sorry to do this to you as well, Rosa, but it's funny. So of course, Saber and Rosa are really close. So Saber goes to Rosa. Oh my God, Monty! All these people are going to be on the track. So then Rosa comes to me like, by the way, he's freaking out. I was like, yep, I know. But like, the reason I divulged this is because oh God, it's so funny. Oh, Rosa, did I tell you Michi's now on it? Yeah. This is legit some Avengers shit. I was saying at the beginning of the stream, we got Monty, Saber, Usan, Michi, Daryl, and Baji on this one fucking diss track. And I respect the shit out of Michi's logic. I respect the shit out of this. I was like, you sure you want to be on it? And Michi was like, I'm on the side of whoever is the funniest. And I was like, that is such noble logic. Michi, I didn't know our artistic souls were so intertwined. You know? Yeah, right, Rosa? Yeah, I gotta like upgrade the not just an anime girl meme, right? People are too used to it. It's gotta be like handcrafted, tailor-made variations at this point. For like every creator that it applies to, right? So the bit now for Michi is every time I catch her downplaying her abilities as a singer live, I do a dono that's $100 more than the last one. Very expensive bit. I don't know how long I can do that, but I'm hoping it works. Luckily, it's already started to take effect. So like, yeah. So luckily that like, yeah, the bit has been very effective. And obviously, like I'll kill that. I probably can't do it again, to be honest with you. But for Daryl, it's going to be motivational speeches tied to her music, because those are so easy to do for me because her music's so dope. For Baji, it only works on her if I'm like really thoughtful about it. Clip it, Adendel. Make her know she's never safe. That might put that on the throne. The Keep Michi Honest Fund. Yeah, Velocitus. Yeah, and it just like it's just for it ends up making it for the bit. That's funny, so it's worth. That's why I respect that from Michi. So yeah, for Mani, Mani, I don't know well enough to do the not just an anime girl bit, but like yeah, for Michi, it's the dono, the self-harm dono because of toxic masculinity, and I can't be held responsible because toxic masculinity. Daryl is going to play. I wanted her to compose on the diss track, but that's a bit of a big ask. It's much easier for her to just play guitar. It's like less of a demand. But I like the idea of the Requiem in the beginning. It might be a banjo. Saber and I are going to discuss it Tuesday. I have some ideas. I was going to actually crack out my composition chops a little bit, and by composition chops, yeah, Leon, I don't know how long that meme can go on. I'm hoping it's super effective, and that I don't have to do it again. Yeah, but how am I going to make it even more white? Banjos, and we got like a journey thing, and then also opening up with a Requiem. We'll do it as well. But the caucasity thing, because there's so many people on it that are not Caucasian, it's all right. We can work on it. It's fine. There's so many people on it that are not Caucasian that like the bit has to move on from the white stuff. As funny as that is, to me, it's got to move on to like what I wanted to kind of do was like Mono hasn't had time to truly dedicate his full power. Right? So I kind of like the spirit of it, the underlying spirit of it. In terms of, because I think every piece of work needs like a focal point to base all your decisions around. And for me, the focal point of this one is Mono is so good at what he does that, like, to unleash his full power, to fight him at his full power, we need the Avengers, right? We need the VTube Union. You're good, Almanax. You weren't late. Yeah, thank you for everything you've been doing, Almanax. There's a lot of creative energy that folks have. I'm trying to get better at like project management and having enough going on that people can contribute, and have an outlet for all of this energy and enthusiasm. He's got experience doing this. He said a couple streams ago he used to do this all the time back in the day for fun. Yeah. Oh, dope, Elmax, thank you. Yeah. I'll take a look at that in a bit. Actually, I'll do it right now. But okay, Rosa. I got your message. If you want to just give me a number and I'll make it happen, okay? Dope. Yeah. Just there's been a lot of creative energy that's been yeah. Yes, that's the big thing with the Baji project. Is like it's good obviously it's good for the TomoBajis, but like it's good for everybody as well in this community. It's just people want to do stuff, you know. And yeah. Actually, speaking of which, I was gonna make it myself, but if I'll just put that in the image and art stuff. For the throne, I was gonna do like the if we want to do the if someone wants to take this on, the for the throne, 1 by 1 image, which is probably I think 1080 by 1080p. It'd be nice to have like the Saber and Rosa Fund image. So I'll just put that in there, Almanax. The assets for that, because they sent me all of them sent me their PNGs and stuff. So let me just throw that up there as well. And then we'll watch Riku's thing. What did we use for the hold on. This track. And then yeah. So I'll throw these in the art stuff real quick. All right. But yeah. We'll pin it soon. We still have a lot of decisions to make sure is reacting to my videos. Yeah, I'm gonna be at OFFKAI too. I'll drop in. I don't want to bother him. I'll drop in and say hello to you, son. It's a really nice thing to do. Plug me in that way. So we got a lot to do. Listen, y'all, we have work to do. We have work to do. We have very serious work that we do here. You know, watching the anime people. You know. Oh, Void, yeah, Void. So, what's cool about your situation, Void, is basically a handful of people in existence can do what you do. So there's always a place for you, right? So if I write a requiem and I add some low notes, what's Mani going to do? What's Yusan going to do? What's Misha going to do? What am I going to do? No one can do what you do. It's very easy to fit you in. It's not hard. I just got to write a choral arrangement. You're good, which I'm doing anyway. You know what I mean? So you don't have to worry about shit. And then here's the other thing too, is like, as far as like performance anxiety goes with all these names on it, Void, no one can do what you do. That's what makes it, like, being a bass, there's a reason why you can kind of be dog shit as like a true bass and still get paid. Right? Yeah. So don't worry about it. We're fitting you in, okay? You don't get out of this one. Unless, of course, you don't want to be in it. But yeah, no, it's not hard to fit you in. This is what's nice about having a classical background, is I can do shit. It's very easy. Of course it would. You know, and it would be nice to have help with the finalizing of the arrangement, because like what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take like a Bach chorale and the MIDI of the Bach chorale and try to figure it out, and maybe Ableton because I'm more comfortable in there. That kind of moves stuff around, or maybe if we back and forth between the projects. You know, it'd be nice to, yeah. Let's watch some Riku, because I gotta get over my nerves here.
I'm Wunderiku, a professional songwriter and music producer for commercial J-pop, for VTubers, for video games, and
in terms of when should you schedule, after Tuesday. Yeah, Riku jump scare, yeah.
And the lyricist for Music Box of Fate. I've been very, very lucky to have been part of this project, along with composer Starlight Daryl and the incredible Iron Mouse. If it's your first time here on my channel, you're so welcome. If you're into VTubers, you might recognize some of the music that I've done for Hololive, like Chikutaku, Amelia Watson, Astro Girl, Sukumo-sana, for Ina, for Gura, and also lots of other indie VTubers too, and some songs that I've done for Hoyoverse with Honkai Star Rail. If not, then you know, you can check them out. I've got links to these things all on my channel and everything. But what I wanted to do to celebrate the release of Music Box of Fate was to break down the lyrics, break down some of the themes, and kind of dissect a little bit of my process and what I was trying to get across and how it all ties into Mousie's story. So before we get into going through the video scene by scene and lyric by lyric, I thought I would show you This was the planning document that I made, that I sent as a kind of pitch for what my idea for lyrics could be to Daryl and to Mousy for them to have a read. When starting songwriting for VTubers and things, one of the things that excites me the most is the fact that we can do things like think about what the lore of their character is and write songs that can tie into that. But I think the most important part of it all, with VTubers especially, is that I truly believe that the lore that VTubers write for themselves, the characters they come up with, and the concepts they come up with, in some way mirror their real life selves. In many ways, the VTuber is a metaphor for their own life, their own struggles, their own experiences. And I think none of that is more true than with Iron Mouse, you know. I truly believe that the lore that she came up for herself is a powerful reflection of her own life experiences. I'm not going to get into too much detail about Iron Mouse's backstory and her lore right now. It'll kind of come up as we go along through the video a little bit. But if you're interested, Mousy has a bunch of videos on her channel for her lore, for Booby's lore, and also, of course, the Iron Mouse Unleashed OVA that Daryl also did the score for. So if you're interested in learning more about who she is and all of that kind of stuff, then by all means go check them out. But let's have a little read through this document. So I'm going to do my best British narrator voice. Here we go. Seeing Satanael take root on Earth, the forces of heaven decide to initiate the rupture, the destruction of heaven, earth, and hell in order to rebuild it all in their image. As stage one of their plan, they initiate an assault on hell to take it back from Mousy and Booby's control.
So we can do something about that Void, but also keep in mind, because it's a requiem, you're not going to be fighting with instrumentation that would be traditionally an obstacle. Like, you're not competing with a kick drum or a bass. Like, you are the bass, right? So, like, you don't have to have a lot of volume. You know what I mean?
Sensing something is wrong, Booby returns to hell only to be captured by heaven's forces. Alone and outnumbered, Mousy prepares to take on the forces of heaven in order to save Booby and the world that she and her friends hold so dear. The song will have Iron Mouse singing about how much her new life means to her, the depths of her friendships, and how not even the forces of heaven could stop her from saving her friends, with particular focus on how far she'd go to save Booby. So that was the...
I want to see if I can ask Riku for a copy of this document. If he'd be willing to share that. Obviously, you know, that might be a bit too much. Give me a second. Yeah, for obvious reasons, they might not want to share it. That's fine. Or he might not want to share it. That's fine. But doesn't hurt to ask.
The kind of lore backstory that I came up with really is a framing device for these themes that I wanted to explore. So this is more like what the song actually means, the emotional meaning behind the song, and the kind of the real life stakes involved. So Booby I was kind of using as a stand-in for Connor, Sea-Dog VA. They're absolutely unrelated from one another. It's a complete, coincidence. I just thought that, You know, like
I appreciate the commitment to the bit.
metaphor works. So obviously, no relation whatsoever. But basically, I wanted this promise in the song that Mousy would go to hell and back again for him, as something really powerful, because we've seen Connor kind of show that sentiment himself towards Mousy through all the massive like fundraising events he's done, the charity events he's done, cycling across the whole of Japan, like essentially, suffering to some extent, to help Mousy, to help the Immune Deficiency Foundation. And I kind of wanted to write something that showed Mousy in that position, doing it for Connor. I think in real life, it's obviously a lot harder for her to do like these big, grand kind of gestures of friendship.
The amount of thought. This is one of the things about Riku I really respect. And I think it's also what explains Riku's versatility as an artist. I try to do this, but I'm not as well versed and as experienced. When you lay the foundation for the meaning of a piece and you get really specific, you can kind of do a lot, as long as all these crazy decisions lean into the point. So, like, this is what, we got a lot of people working on the diss track, right? And that has a possibility of getting chaotic and feeling like it's stapled together. So, the solution to that is to have a guiding principle of the piece. What is the piece doing? What is it about? And then everyone kind of plugs into that. And if you understand the pieces that you're working with, in this case, the pieces are people, so it's a bit more complicated because people are complicated and involved and deep. But we want to highlight Yuson. Well, we got to have like rock vocals. Okay, how are we going to do that? Right? That becomes confusing and possibly intimidating unless we reframe it. And yeah, I'm going to be at OFFKAI. But let's, if we reframe it, what's this piece about? In order to keep the diss track grounded in something that is a respectful tone, the piece has to be about something positive for Mono, which is to say Mono is so deeply talented and treasured by a lot of people that just to rib him, we need the Avengers to assemble, right? So that's the bit. That gives us focus. So if we have Yuson and rock vocals, now the question is, in the music that we have, where would that aesthetic and all of that fit in the best for that purpose? Now that becomes much easier to make decisions around. And the same thing informs Michi, the same thing informs my performance, the same thing informs the Requiem arrangement that will start the piece. So everything is coded with that. Then it's really easy. And then it doesn't feel like it's paper mache. So this work to ground every decision is really important to do. The more moving parts you have, and it gives you a lot of liberation in terms of the decision making. This is what I'm also trying to teach the TomoBajis, where people are getting really precious about every single decision, when in reality we have hundreds of decisions to make. So we have to simplify the decision making process because we have a deadline, right? So what are we doing? If you can focus on line by line by line, but to what end? Don't make the one line, don't lose the forest and the trees.
Did something that felt like a big grand gesture of friendship. And, in the song, I wanted to also show that this is a bond beyond love that only soulmates can share. And I truly believe that soulmates exist not just in a romantic sense, but in a platonic way too, and that was a really important thing I wanted to show here. The next point was that heaven and fate are meant to represent the cruelness of nature and the order of the universe. I'm not making any like religious statements with this or anything of that kind. It's kind of built into Mousie's lore, really, with Satanael being following the trope of the angel that rebels against heaven and is kind of sent down to hell.
Kind of chuckling because, like,
in many ways, I kind of
the amount of this is also the impression that I get from Riku. It's like very considerate. Even though we've DM'd a little bit back and forth. Super considerate, super nice guy. But like really careful, really considerate, really thoughtful, very British. It's kind of funny. It's like, and in religion, I'm not religious. So it's very, very careful guy. I shouldn't make too much fun because it's a very considerate thing to do, but it is funny.
Took to interpret that as a cruel world that kind of has decided Mousie's fate for her.
I do the same, so that's why I'm kind of laughing.
Like I've said here, Mousie struggles with conditions beyond her control. But every day she fights to defy fate and become stronger. They've put her in this prison box in her lore video, and threatened to take away everything that she loves. So yeah, that's the kind of parallel here. And then for the last point, as a result, the song is about Iron Mouse fighting to overcome obstacles in her path so that she can reunite with Booby. In a real-world setting, you could say the song is truly about Mousie fighting to overcome her health conditions so that she can unite with Connor and finally get that beer. So there's parallels throughout all of this with Mousie and Connor's friendship and connection, the bond that they have. That's the heart of the song, essentially. The lore around it is the framing of it. It's the window dressing. And I think it's really something that I find incredibly interesting as a songwriter to...
Actually, on this note, send Baji a message asking a question. Baji is like an incredibly thoughtful artist. She doesn't have a lot of time, but yeah, I'm already live, Douglas. We've got a lot to do. I'm teaching tomorrow early in the morning, so I don't have time to prepare for Riku's interview. So like I got to do this. And then there's a lot of work to do on the TomoBaji stuff. It's just for Baji's birthday. Yeah.
Explore is the fact that you can, with VTubers specifically, you can find where that line between reality and fiction blend together in VTubers. And I think that
I'll be at OFFKAI manga, and it is very exciting. Hey, Jester.
Something so powerful in that. Fiction, I believe, is something that humans invented in order to help us process our emotions in a safe and controlled way.
Yeah, Dylan, Riku's coming on tomorrow.
I think it's the reason why we tell stories
about his music.
That's just my theory.
His projects.
So when it comes to songwriting and the stories we tell in songwriting, I think one of the roles that songwriters can play is helping people to process their own emotions, their thoughts and feelings, and to experience and share emotions in a way that is controlled and a safe way to do so. And that's something I really wanted to try and explore here. And then what I did here is that I annotated these lyrics. I'm going to have to move myself.
There we go.
That is the wrong layer. Riku fails to use
Hey,
OBS.
we're all failing. We're all failing to use OBS
so
right now, man.
I've got the lyrics here, and I've
there we go.
annotated
Is this
them
going to work?
with,
I don't think so. I'm going to move my face.
Description
There we go.
Of the vision that I had and how that kind of related into the story of the song. So we'll get into it in more detail as we go through the song. But yeah, it was really, really cool to be able to be involved in the making of the music video in some way. Obviously, like I don't know what you would say my role is in this situation. I'm not directing or like story lead. I don't really know what you'd say, but basically kind of leading the communication of getting the music video done from our front, which I really loved. And it was just really cool to see the vision for all this lore that I had in mind for the song come to life and how it represents Mousie's emotional journey. So without further ado, let's go through the song then. So I'm going to take it from where the lyrics kick in, although we obviously have that beautiful intro from Daryl's orchestration. So yeah, let's kick off Music Box of Fate.
Yeah, phone checking out the lyrics. Thanks for the gifted
So here in this section, it's kind of shown in the visuals as well, but we're kind of doing a flashback to the lore videos that explore Mousie's confinement in hell.
Yeah, so I got to do this. I got to do my own version of this. Just kill Steam. I do my own version of this for yeah, so we got a bit of a meme here. This is the community's meme. I don't, you know, people are to do with their money what they will. I don't encourage that either way. It's their choice. But so this is funny, admittedly. As much as like I get like weird about like, you don't have to spend money on me. I do appreciate a good bit. There were 2 bits. The first stream I had when I was affiliate on Twitch, my community just like decided you should have more subs than followers. I was like, wait, what? And so they did that. And then the second bit, because that's impossible to maintain, right? So the second bit has been anytime there's somebody who chats without a sub, they just get subbed. They get sub-sniped. So again, you know, not a sustainable thing probably, but funny in the meantime. Take my money and like it. I am very grateful that I get to like do things like pay Saber, pay my guys, and certainly, you know, it's nice to know I can have a little bit to sit back on. So don't get me wrong, guys. I really do appreciate it. I just am not. I'm working on being gracious and accepting it, and not making it weird. So I'm working on it. But I am very grateful. Please don't get that twisted. Yeah. Also, are you actually going to be at OFFKAI? I'm going to be there physically. And I'm going to be singing there physically. I'm going to be there in person singing. Yeah. I'm not sure how much more I can divulge in that, other than also I'm singing Music Box of Fate. Those are the only 2 details I know I'm allowed to say. Everything else, I don't know what I'm allowed to talk about. Yeah.
Where she was kind of trapped within this box. And like I mentioned already, that kind of works as a metaphor for
Riku and I, and Daryl and I, and Yam and I are all going to meet up in person.
That she has expressed before, kind of in her streams, where she's talked about her condition. Mousie has CVID, which is a immune deficiency disorder, and it for many years of her life left her bound within her house, bound within her room, and even bound within her bed for long periods of time. So this kind of works as a metaphor for that, and endless nights through every nightmare, alone and afraid. Mousy has spoken before that before she started becoming a VTuber and started streaming, she was very much isolated and felt disconnected from the world. So that's kind of what these lyrics are setting up. It's a little bit of that backstory. And then round it would play the music box of fate. I've talked a bit about what fate means in the one sense of it representing the things that are beyond Mousy's control, her condition, and all these things that have been decided for her in her life that aren't her fault. But also, there's another meaning to the music box in this song, which we kind of get into a little bit later on. But essentially, I had this vision that the way that Mousy and Booby can kind of communicate to each other across these distances is through this music box, and there's this music box melody that plays out to Mousy. We'll kind of get...
Sorry, I'm gonna message again. Hey, man. Sorry, Riku messaged and responded with the document. Super nice of him to do that. Yeah, I might, hey, Furrow. Yeah. So Riku just shared the doc with me. Oh, you got some things for me? Dope, man. Oh, is it kinda? I might have to wait until after Tuesday, but I'm very excited for that. Yeah. Restream chat. It's Stream Ninja. For whatever reason, YouTube has been having a hard time showing up on Stream Ninja. I don't know why. Sorry about that. It's not just that. Send it on over. I can keep my mouth shut. I'm trying to convince Bugs Pharaoh to do a community event with Tarkov. So, yeah, he can help twist his arm. You know. This is kind of what I did with yeah, Bugs Pharaoh is the one pushing me to play Tarkov and was doing editing. Dope. I gotta be honest with you, man. Like, as much as Tarkov will be hard to do community, I mean, you would know better than I. All right, we don't have to do a community. Yeah, but this approach that Riku's taking, I suspect, is Ocelot. Oh, okay. Then never mind. Yeah. Yeah, if it's expensive, I don't want anything that's cost prohibitive for community stuff. But maybe eventually we'll do a stream with that, the three of us or whatever. So y'all are trying to get me into it. See ya, Kira. Yeah, Gene, but some people can't afford 30. Even that. Let me check out some because we don't have a lot of time. This is cool to see Riku's stuff, but I want to be familiar with other bits of his work. Also, by the way, on. So I don't know if y'all know this. Riku's has a platinum credit. So this is like a cool little piece of lore here that Riku has actually a platinum credit as a musician. This is the comment too much on the music. Because it's not a genre that like I'm really well equipped to do commentary on. This is Kid Phenomena, and the music is Unstoppable is the name of the track. So what's crazy with Riku is he'll do something like that, and then do like the lyrics from Music Box of Fate, and also do stuff with like HoloLens and like every time I think I get we already saw a method. And this is something that Riku worked on as well. Was this more recent project of his?
Guys, where's me too? She's supposed to be on right now. I can't get her.
Maybe she's this is the
everyone. Me too. She's
the concept for this is that they wanted to do like a Disney villain song.
oh no, we're too late. Some people want all the power in the kingdom.
And the Vocaloid stuff can be challenging for me to follow.
For diamonds and fine art. But the truth of this glitch, I've got one scratch to reach. My desire to acquire your heart. Wishing a Kryptonia, 누가 일하랬다. Put your hands together for the queen ruler around, Queen Akina.
I do love Riku's penchant for big band. Kid Phenomena's J-pop. Gotcha. Yeah, it was #1 on the Japanese charts apparently for a while. It's like Riku's kind of an insane talent. You can hear the kind of the Disney progressions in this. Yeah, just as a fun tune.
Gold is everywhere. There's no way to contain it. Hey, Riku,
モードバグだな。
I love this, the drums here. It reminds me of like a Hey Pachuco from The Mask. Hey Pachuco, boom, ba-da-ba-da-da-boom, ba-da-ba-da-da-boom, ba-da-ba-da-da-ba-da-da-down, da-da-da-da-down, da-da-da-da-da-da-down, ba-da-da-da-da-da-down. Right? It has that spirit to it. This is another thing. That's a really important concept. This is another thing I was trying to get. You know, like the TomoBaji stuff of the community project that we're doing for Baji's birthday. Specificity is a really important concept in art. The details and the moments, like Riku's music is filled with that stuff to the brim, which is decision after decision after decision, really specific. Daryl's music, same thing. Now, if you're not careful, it can get chaotic and people will go all over the place. That's why, like, having a foundation and a message and a point to really hammer home and focus on, and then making all the decisions based around that focal point is what allows you to create depth and specificity without getting lost. So all of these like musical transitions that feel all over the place, or would be all over the place if it wasn't so focused. Yeah, and then they did, this is the other thing with Riku, and it's actually why I fuck with his work. It's the same reason I have respect for Baji and Michi and Daryl. Riku places a profound emphasis on community, right? Someone in the comment was saying that they, for this thing, and I wish I'd knew about it, only to plug it. I didn't hear about it, where they did, they took community submissions from people singing this and did like a competition thing to highlight artists in the community doing covers of like a particular phrase of within this piece. Riku does a lot for community, right? As if it's not enough just to make like really good art and be so all over the board in terms of versatility and capacity. That would be enough. But on top of that, Riku actually has a purpose in what he does. And it's that more than anything that I respect. It's the same thing I respect about Rosa. It's the same thing I respect about Saber. And again, Daryl and Michi and Baji. Like, that's really important to do that. And as busy as I am, a professional and a novice, that's dope. And yeah, I saw some of the submissions. I couldn't stay for the whole stream, but like, yeah, really good stuff. Kikuko, or Kukiko, I have to prioritize the Hollow Live folks, like yesterday. In terms of, like, I can't really follow through on a lot of recommendations for like the next like 2 weeks, maybe in 3 weeks. Because like I got rated by ERB. People are telling me Maury Calliope was in my chat, and I remember seeing like people spamming Callie or whatever. And I couldn't find it because for whatever reason the VOD didn't have the chat replay. So I don't know if that's true or not, but like a lot of people have like were like, oh my god, she was in your stream, and I was, you know, my response was, who's that? Yeah, Calliope. Yeah, I keep saying see you instead of Sayu. I have to learn about these people like yesterday. So yeah, anybody who's close to Michi and anybody who's in Hololive, I gotta know about these people. I gotta know what their names are. I gotta know a little bit about their work. Yeah, I was like Khalil because I was saying like Khalil Roundtree from MMA. Yeah, Wenlock. Yeah. So like, I gotta get on it. Calliope, yeah, whatever. Yeah. The best way to do it, I think, for the Hololive folks, is just to cover Odyssey. Like literally take what Rosa has for Odyssey and do every part. Yeah, so we have a dossier in the Discord, and I kind of really wish it stuck with just the names I requested. But like, you know, I'm not going to tell people to not be enthusiastic. Like I gotta sift through that and search for folks. But yeah, what I'm gonna do, because I have a crap memory, unless I ground it in something. I'm really bad at rote memorization. I need like logic to play off of. So I think for the Hololive stuff, it's easiest to just do Odyssey and remember people that way and cover their parts. I don't know if it happened, Kukiko. We got someone in our community whose name is kind of similar. So it might have been that. I don't know. I don't know if it actually happened. Yeah. Yeah, anyway. So let's pick another thing from Riku. Riku sent something else on. It's not a question. Me sorry, messaging Riku and Baji real quick. All right, I'm gonna the stream tomorrow for Riku. There's just too much to talk about. I need more than an hour with him, so I'm gonna book it early. I wish I had more time, but I have a student before that who's an OG, a private who doesn't, he just can't, he wouldn't do it if it's live, and he pays, and it was from before any of this stuff. So let me just change the stream time for tomorrow. I actually don't think I even have it up right now. You know. Let's just create this live real quick. Hey everyone, hey Reinhardt. There's a VTube every other day that you're here. I've been up to a lot, yeah. Well, so yeah, the VTubers do a lot. I think it's one of the reasons why, hate this face. I don't know why my editors use this face. Let me find the other thumbnail for Riku. I don't like the, I hate that face. I wish we wouldn't use it. Yeah, Riku's been insanely kind and generous and welcoming. A lot of people have. I've had some kind of like crazy luck with this community. Michi was trying to explain it to me. I was like, I'm just a fella who's trying to do a good thing. That y'all value it means a lot to me. You know, so I scheduled it for tomorrow. It's up on YouTube. But teaching people is what you love to do. It takes priority. I don't think any sages think twice about it. No, I don't think so either. But also, like, Chibi, just rest up. You know, I don't have to apologize for not being able to watch a stream. I make so much content; it's impossible for anybody to follow. You know, I think it's because I care. That's what Michi was saying. She's saying, just, you know, you're a good dude, and you care. Yeah, I don't know why that's like a selling point. You know, oh, I'm not a dick. Cool. You know, but that's all right. This is what and Baji made a tweet about this, saying, you know, she feels overrated. And I responded, and I was like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I think. It doesn't matter how I feel about myself. You know, I'm never going to understand. It's not possible. Even if I had the biggest fucking ego in the world, it is not possible for me to truly understand what my work does for y'all. I can't. Too many people, too many strong feelings. I can't know. I have to trust you guys. And that's what it comes down to. Yeah. Almanacs, yeah, I agree with that sentiment. Yeah, that I can appreciate. That, you know, as a React channel, me prioritizing actually teaching people is a crazy concept. But yeah. If I wanted to optimize for views, I would shut up, just sit down and make a bunch of faces. But there are other consequences for that, even if you're just being like Machiavellian about the business elements of it. And yeah, Cuckoo, I don't bring my baggage to my students, which is that teachers do that is crazy and makes me really angry. Yeah. So that's why I don't watch. I don't watch, like, if I really try to avoid watching other voice teachers. I get too into it. Yeah, Cuckoo, that's I appreciate that. I try to, for an opera singer, I'm not as versatile as Riku. I'm not as versatile as Daryl or a lot of people in this space, as Baji, etc. Before an opera singer, I have a lot of different skills because of just the unique path I took. So like there's a lot of things that I can point out and appreciate that someone who's trained in one direction might struggle to do. I try to lean on that, and I'm always trying to learn. Yeah. I appreciate the sentiment, Cuckoo. Yeah. And by the way, I wanted to apologize. You tried to communicate what the anniversary for the stream for Michi meant, and I was a little flippant about that. When I started tuning into the anniversary, I was like, oh, that's what Cuckoo meant. So, yeah, my bad on that. Thanks for trying to fill me in on that. I apologize. I didn't listen too well in that instance. But yeah, it's, for sure. But it wasn't like you were coming from a place of like, I don't always do a good job of listening to people when they talk about their favorite artist. Like the busier I get and the more stuff I'm trying to do, the harder a time I have listening. It's not good. You know? So I could have made that a conversation instead of been like, whatever. You know, that was the tone of the response, which I don't think was totally fair. It could have been, here's what's happening, but I'm interested in, you know, I could have taken a different tact. So, but I do appreciate you letting me know. Well, while I appreciate that, I am going to call myself out on it because I know where it came from me. I was flippant. I didn't listen. So I'm just going to call myself out on it because I don't like that. I got to do a better job. And it's been a problem elsewhere as well. Right. So to me, this isn't about like, oh, I got permission from another mod, so I don't need to listen to you. It's not cool. That's not a conversation. So I didn't listen. Right. So I'm just going to call it like it is and own that. So, you know, not that I'm not going to throw myself on the sword like a Kato or anything like that, but you know, that's just going to call myself out on it. That's all. And to correct myself and say that I appreciate what you were trying to tell me and I thought about it. That's all. You don't have to make it bigger than that. Putting this as more proof that you're a chill dude. Oh, thanks. By a friend, VTuber, myth. I'm stuck trying to catch up with YouTube chat. Yeah. Random question: do you think Mariah Carey's constant breathing and fifth eye belt during the daydream temporarily affect her voice in the following era? I think Mariah Carey singing on vocal nodules is what did it, because it's a compounding effect. And huge asterisks here. I'm not her doctor. I'm not her ENT. And there are ethical concerns about commentary. But if I had to take a guess, because I also don't like how academics always put an asterisk on literally everything. If I had to take a guess, when dealing with vocal nodules, which she had, if you're belting, you're kind of forcing your vocal folds together.
How'd you get so cool?
Thanks, Wood Chips. Appreciate that a lot. You're forcing your vocal folds together. Nodules are what happen when you develop callus, right? Like if I play guitar a lot, I get callus on my fingers. That's what nodules are. It comes from excessive use and friction. If you belt, your folds are like being forced together. And if you have existing nodules, you have an uneven surface. So it can exacerbate the problem. You know? Yeah. I appreciate the sentiment anyway, Wood Chips. You're good. Thanks, Frizzy. You can just start calling me Charlie Brown. Hey, Packy. That's why ERB and Narissa have a eclectic song repertoire. Like you, they have theater. They have theater people and found anime and nerd culture that offers an interesting path. It is a very interesting path, too. Yeah, nodules are challenging. Yeah, thank you, Adam Dole. Yeah, thanks everyone for a lot of the support and the kind words. I mean, I gotta get back. Let's see. Riku's giving me some bits and bobs about the about his work, so I want to see. There we go. This is more of his quote unquote obscure stuff. This is actually him singing with his band. So this is Riku with his band. Big Band of Boom, which is a fun name. This is another thing too, like a lot of the VTubing space exists very heavily online, right? But like with Daryl and Riku, a lot of their success comes from IRL stuff. And it's super cool that in this space you can have a mix of both. And you don't need to just have like massive presence online. Like look at how many people are there.
Something's tearing me down, and I can't help but feel it's coming from you. She's a gunshot bright with a trigger cries. I just wonder what we've gotten ourselves into. In a trail of fire, I know we will be free again.
This reminds me a lot of like third wave ska, which I'm a big third wave ska fan. What's today's kidneys count? Okay. Guys, I'm a big fan of third wave ska. Like a big fan. I grew up on a band by the name of Five Iron Frenzy. And I love their music. Like, where does the misunderstanding come from? Demanding that we be outstanding and then some. Perfection never was a requirement. Shit's my childhood. So this is fun. Also that there's like metal elements, let's go.
Mind is wailing, soul remains. This woman cannot be saved from the trail into the fire. Mind is wailing, soul remains. This woman cannot be saved from the trail into the fire.
Yeah. Listen. When Baji said I was a super loser. Yeah, I like ska. Thanks, Chester. Appreciate you agreeing with Baji.
Flesh too weak to choke yourself. Heal the wounds or crack the shell. Lift yourself from what's below.
I agree, Hodge Podge. This is good.
Flesh too weak to choke yourself. Heal the wounds or crack the shell. Lift yourself from what's below.
Right. This is what would be challenging to do. So let's have a hypothetical, right? Let's actually add some value here. let's say I'm helping Riku with his singing, okay? He's got a lot of chest tension, but that is this sound. So it's like when I was doing Virgil, the Virgil impression. To get the Virgil sound, I need like tension, but it can't be in the vocal folds because I have to retract the false folds to get that specific sound, right? A genre and an aesthetic, sometimes you got to just do it a certain way and it's just not ergonomic and you got to own that, right? But in terms of vocal longevity, chest tension does a lot of things that are not ideal. So, how do you get vocal grit and how do you get all this stuff? And how do you do and undo? Because if Riku wants to keep this tone, this is a tone that they should be able to keep, right? Especially in this range. What if they want to do a different style? What if they want to go higher in their range? I think. Yeah. Baji did a cosplay of me. It was funny. I'll play that clip, actually. Let's play it on stream real quick. It's really funny. Sorry, embarrassment of riches of interesting people to talk to. Fair, if you're still here, go ahead and send that shit over. What was I doing? Yeah. Baji cosplay is funny. Oh, God. This is a riot.
Cosplay? Guys, do you want to see my Lesage cosplay? What do you think?
Look at the details. You know what I'm saying?
Is it?
Like, look at the details on the skin tone. Such attention to detail. You know? Like, can you, like, legit, can you tell the difference right now? I can't. I'm watching OBS, and I don't know which person is me. It's 1-to-1. Absolutely incredible. This is peak VTuber artistry. This is the best, most realistic model I've ever seen in my life. Absolutely incredible. Exactly. Why am I reacting to myself again? That's a great question, Randor. Phenomenal question. Someone clip it, please. Gonna mod type exclamation point clip for that. I'll do it. Yeah, someone with a sword type exclamation point clip. There we go. It's gotta be a mod, unfortunately, Chem said. Let me just do it real quick. It might be too late actually, but all right, there we go. All right. Around 1 hour 41 mark. There we go. I think it backtracks to about a minute or something like that. Anyway, I can just record that again off stream. All right. That's all right. Frankly, we should also extend it to VIPs, and we should be giving people VIPs as well. But that's for another time. Anyway, back to Riku.
Life's too weak to choke yourself. Heal the wounds or crack the shell. Lift yourself from what's below. Raise the anchor, bring it on home. Bring it on home.
Like that they get gigs in venues like this, and their view count on YouTube is like not that big or sizable relative to all the crazy stuff. Let me pin this. This is a bit of a crime, I think, because I think this stuff is awesome. Let me pin this in chat, and everyone, we should be supportive here. Yeah. That's the whole playlist of Riku's stuff. I'll pin it on YouTube as well. So yeah, go ahead and give that a look for and subscribe to the channel, do all that stuff. Yeah, there's a lot of underrated music out there. Like if you like ska, this is somebody who's doing it right now, right? It's a little heavier, granted, but it's fun. It's a good time. What'd you miss, Maury? You missed the cosplay? The cosplay? Yeah. Incredible ballistic model. Life-like model from Baji. So, more than performing at OFFKAI, more than meeting Michi, more than meeting Yusan, more than working with Starlight Darrow, the most humbling thing that I have seen the thing that moves me the most in all my time in the VTubing space, all less than 2 months. It's a long time for some people. It's this thing that Bajur did for me. Bajur made a one-to-one, lifelike replica cosplay model to cosplay me on stream. I mean, what do you even say to that? Oh, you guys need to check this out. This is genuine work. Thank you, Baji. This is unbelievable.
Guys, do you want to see my Lesage cosplay?
Look at that. Look at that.
What do you think?
Look at that. Can you tell a difference? Honest to God. Can you tell a difference? Yo, Sama, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate that. Thank you. How would I describe Scott as someone? Punk with horns. Thanks, man. Like, imagine the investment to get these skin tones. Just perfect like this. Imagine the amount of time that she must have spent. Whoa. Yo, 2,000 bits. Thank you. Hey, yo. Thank you for the support, y'all. Appreciate that a lot. Thanks. Holy cow. Let me, hold on. Got a little extra meme. Hold on. Do it for the bit. Hold on. We do it for the bit. Ah. I can't fake crown Q without a lot of prep. There we go. Hold on. There we go. A little bit more of that. Physics. All right. I mean, it's just so moving. It's just, you know, it's just really, it's just very humbling, you know. I'm trying to beat the rap of the guy who cries on the internet, you know. But when you see work this beautiful, you know, this genuine, you know, how can you not be moved? It's beautiful. Stunning. Real tears. Real tears, yeah. Just as unbelievably real as these skin tones. Simply beautiful, Budge. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, there we go. There's the bit. Real insulted tears. Yeah, I gotta be careful. Putting actual tap water in your eyes is probably not a good idea, but yeah. Genuine tears from poking myself in it. Only the realest kind of tears. Yeah. She missed the headphones. You know, listen, we can't. People got. You know, there's only so much time in a day. Yeah, I do go. Yeah. No, Michi. Michi's a real one. Thank you for the gifted subs. Thank you. Yeah, guys, thanks for the support. Appreciate it. She just blew out the budge on the skin tones. Absolutely, Jester. You know? I gotta find the gassing up. Yeah, thanks, Randor. I blew out the eyeballs of the flashbang. Yeah. I think we got a bunch of emotes that are coming, courtesy of Elminox. So this is, I don't know how much more time for Riku, so. But we got a bit of an update on these things. Put this stuff in Paint real quick for y'all. So I have Discord in the window here. But Almanax has been working with an artist on, I just might do this in GIMP. It's just a bigger canvas. I could do it this way, actually. That way. A ton here. But yeah, we'll do it this way. So Almanax has been working on working with an artist that he commissioned. So these are the coloring on the emotes. And I believe Almanax are going to be animated, right? Yeah. I think we have a flashbang one. I think that might be it, actually. Yeah. So these are the emotes that we're going to be using. The about page for Twitch is we're waiting on these to be done. Yeah. It's up here. And something. Oh, dope. Yeah. Yusan shouts me out. Riku shouts me out. Michi shouts me out. It's crazy. Anyway, all right. Real talk, though, probably the most humbling. Well, I mean, God, there's so many things. So many things happen in such a short period of time. If anybody could get me the timestamps for Yusan, I'm actually on the clip channel. I'm gonna add Yusan for the clip channel as somebody we can add. Oh my God, weird. Is that it? Okay. Yeah, if someone can give me the timestamps in the clip channel for that stuff, that'd be dope. Nah, not right now. Okay, excuse. Eventually, probably we'll need to do that, but like, it helps to have the. For now, it fits barely. If we had literally one other person, yeah, we're gonna have to change the name. Yeah, they reacted to my virtual impression. All right. Dope. Yeah. Yeah, we have more emotes than we have slots for, so it's fine. But to be honest with you, it looks like I'm going to qualify for partner in a month. So, yeah. Thanks for the 1 bit. They want to use one of my impressions for redeems. That's funny. That's cool. Yeah, I swear to God, man. Like the last 2 months, I'm walking around like my heart is gonna explode, for like hours at a time. Yeah. Anyway, all right. TomoBaji stuff. Less than 2 months, Jazz. Yeah, less than 2 months. It's crazy. But like Pharaoh and I were discussing this. Like, I got to get over it. 46 days. Yeah, let me check when the video is. This all started with the basically like 1 day after the Iron Mouse React. Like 1 day after it, I had the stream on the day that I released the Music Box of Fate video. I had 3 concurrent viewers, just 3. The next day I had 400. Yeah. Yeah. So, just even saying it out loud, I'm like, oh my god. And again, like, I'm gonna put it on the throne. The first person to reach out to me from the community who is like a creator, who took a chance on me was Rosa Nagashi. Thanks, Cuckoo. I was gonna look at when I did it on March 7th. That's when that thing released. So that is about 50 days ago. The classic way to grow on Twitch, yeah, YouTube, yeah. Yeah, I tried streaming a little bit on Twitch like 8 years ago. Then I moved to Mixer. Mixer is where I met Schuster and a lot of folks. And then I miss Mixer. It was a really fun platform. I want to work with Jordan Lane too. Jordan was like the top music streamer on Mixer, and Jordan kind of was just as readily accepting of me as like Michi. Jordan has always been incredibly kind to me, and I have a lot of respect for Jordan Lane. And she taught me a lot about like how to run a stream. Like she always answered my DMs. She didn't have to. You know, at 3 viewers, for God's sakes. You know, and Jordan had like 200, which was big on Mixer. So like, yeah, Jordan rated me a few times as well. And I've been wanting to collaborate with Jordan for a while, and I can finally kind of like justify it without disrespecting her time. I just need to get organized. I'm doing a lot. Speaking of that, TomoBaji's sent me a lot of stuff that we got to figure this out. Hey Matt, yeah, things are great. I gotta pull these stems in. $1.3 gigs for stems. What'd you guys do? Yeah, sorry y'all about the overly aggressive mod settings. I already see, like in comments, we are anticipating like hate raids and shit soon because VTubers, unfortunately, for whatever the hell reason, have a lot of haters. I don't understand why, but it exists. So we're anticipating and preparing for a lot of that stuff. Schuster updated the booking portal so that it's like people have to go through a process, and we're going to set that up ASAP. I got to work with Katie on the server, the Discord bot. Yeah. It's annoying. We're gonna try to fix it soon. Yeah. Anyway. I gotta organize my projects on some of these. Yeah. So now people are going to make up whatever reason they want to make up. There's no point in like being too worried about it. They'll figure something out. The reality is that there's two things. Mainly, the pace at which that I've been accepted into this community is going to get me haters from like VTube fans who feel like I'm too new here. Right? They'll conveniently ignore that I've been singing my entire life. I've trained for 20 years and I've been on the internet for 8 years. Right? They'll ignore all that. And they'll just be like, well, you should have been in the community longer, right? And that's going to be just stemming from jealousy, right? So that'll happen. And I've already seen a lot of that. Not like from anyone significant, luckily. But I read pretty much every comment and everything. So like I've seen it and I'm like, that's a brewing sentiment. I'm seeing a little bit more. They are drowned out by the positivity, which is wild, right? Like the level of positive is like so far and away above anything like bad. So it's fine. This is a lot. Holy. Can I just drag these in? Boosh? I can't just multi through that? Okay. You gotta be kidding me that I do everything like that. Hold on. We'll do this in Reaper. I need to get used to Reaper, and as much as I'm used to Ableton, I have to like sharing RPP files is dope. There's a song I hear without my sign. This is quickly becoming like one of my favorite tunes. Because it does such a wonderful job of explaining. Oh, I got to show you also like the crazy passion in this community too. So Huda is like an animator in Baji's community. Flashbang, sorry. Check this shit out. This is crazy. This is so beautiful. I'm taking singing lessons for 2 years. Entities are a breed apart. Mostly they stay contained, but sometimes get out. Yeah, it happens. Hey, Rafik. NPC energy hate mob problem so bad. The first thing you learn as a creator is to ignore and not read the comments because. Yeah, but I don't like to let people ruin shit. So you know. You know. Yeah. I'm not, it doesn't bother me none. OGs will know. OGs on the internet will know. You guys think Call of Duty lobbies were bad? Like pre-Counter-Strike 1.6? That was bad. That was bad. That's where I grew up. I grew up on the most foul part of the internet humanly possible. There is nothing these people can do that I haven't seen before that has been done worse. Nothing. No. It's fun to watch them try. Yeah. Yeah, Void. Yeah. The old school Counter-Strike community was something else in terms of toxicity. Yeah, words cannot hurt me. I've seen the streets of Dust too. I've seen this. No, I've seen the Streets of Dust 1. I've seen the Streets of Dust 1. Yeah, no one's got anything on me. Don't worry about it, guys. I just want to make sure they don't, like, you know, effectively, like, spam the Discord and stuff. You started in the beta? Yeah, I don't even know what version I was on, to be honest with you. All right, this one I gotta. It was definitely a pre 1.6. Like, I don't think I even played 1.6. I think which version I played. I gotta get my face out of here. This animation's beautiful. This is by Huda. This is wonderful. Yeah, this is Huda's video. This is beautiful. Even if it's just like a mock-up. It's just a really good idea. Let me move my face. Bottom left corner. Huda's got notes in the upper left for like ideas on the scenes and stuff. So this is like a cool sketch. I really want to use this for the video in some way. We'll have to adjust it. Yeah, Silent. It's you know, people got. Rosa talked about this, right? People have what they have to deal with in life. The project has to be good for folks. I don't want anybody making a sacrifice that they can't afford to make, right? And luckily, we're in a position where the amount of people that are unbelievably committed and passionate, you know. And y'all have blessed me to be able to do this full time now. And I'm a fucking loon. I will get this shit across the finish line, but obviously the more help I get, the better it is. And it is not a victory to get this beautiful piece of music across the finish line, right? That's not like a celebration. It's got to be really good. And just the passion and the amount of people that are going to contribute here and there, that's still great. They're great notes. These are great notes. And Baji's lyricism is phenomenal. Yeah. There will be plenty of, like, there's going to be plenty of stuff to do. There's going to be so much to do. We're going to want singers. We're going to want people who can draw, or animators. Like, we're going to need a ton. And the work that we're doing now is to segment this up, the work, and break it down, so that people can jump in where they can, how they can, when they can. Yeah. Yeah, I do that, yeah. The TomoBajis, that's TomoBajis are a fun bunch. Yeah. I've been doing great, Frizzy, thank you. It is beautiful, isn't it? Yeah. Daryl and I were talking about, like, I think, like, I almost feel guilty saying it. I think what initially drew me to Baji was just the basically the raw technique. Also the tone. I think her tone quality is kind of gorgeous. On some vowels, they just hit me, and I was like, yeah. But, like, there's so much depth to the artistry. I've been having a hard time. I used to deal with, like, my gratitude and appreciation for folks who supported me, even if, like, I wasn't full time or I wasn't making a lot. You know, that I could keep doing music despite health problems online. You know, I made a little bit, and there were like 2 times I was able to go full time, and then I just kind of burnt out on doing only Mariah Carey or only Beyonce, so I kind of self-sabotaged. But the way I used to deal with it, every morning, I'd wake up and I'd answer every comment, every DM, right? I wasn't always, like, super on it, but that's what I would do. I can't do that anymore. It's impossible. So I don't know how to deal with, you know, gratitude, or the fact that, like, it's not like y'all are strangers, right? I tried my best to recognize every single name in chat. I worry that it might get to a point where I can't. And I worry about that because y'all changed my life, right? It's like I said in the Michi video, broke-ass musician for like 20 years. It's fine. I made my choice of career. I knew it. I'm not at risk of burning out. I can go hard because my health issues stem from, like, being around people IRL, right? That's what's difficult. I actually am a hell of a workhorse. I'm okay for it, especially when it's, like, as positive as all this, right? Not hard to find motivation. I wake up thinking about it. I go to bed thinking about all this stuff because it's fun. Yeah. Furzy, yeah. Yeah. And in 1 month, like, I get my life changed around by a lot of people I don't know yet, who are telling me that my work is very effective for them. It means a lot. Yeah, Moria. It's difficult to sit with. So this tune kind of encapsulates a lot of that feeling for me. So, like, working on this project is really special. And that I was asked to work on it is incredibly special. I know I'm Monox. I can't do it though. But I appreciate the blank check. TomoBaji is a clever name, yeah. A lot of cleverness in that community. Lasagna is a delicious thing. Maybe that's what I do for the cooking stream. I make lasagna. Right? I also make chili. Because I used to compete with that. Delivery is so good, man. Yeah, Huda shared this. we had been having an idea for the music videos, simple, and then Huda just dropped this and was like, I was thinking about this for the, and I was like, we have to use this. This is too beautiful. You know, the timing might have to be adjusted. You know, but we should use this somehow, some way, even if it's like bringing in another animator. I was hoping to ask Bluebow about their price. Yeah, I know Chaos Alpha. But, like, there's something that gets lost when that happens, you know? Well, Kara, we'll see. I mean, this work is done. Right? It's here. So, we can do something with this. Even if it's just having a storyboard, it's really nice. Yeah, employ, but you know, that's where things can be added and changed and etc. But like this is so this goes back to specificity. What we had been thinking for the music video was just we have a stage and people slowly fade in over time. We position everybody as a PNG and we slowly fade them in over time. We're going to keep it that simple in terms of the message. Then I see this. And I'm like, this is way more specific. If we can make this work, even if it's just using it as a storyboard, it's worth figuring it out. But I got to talk to like somebody who's like an animator and artist, because I don't know how to break this down. All of my video stuff has to do with you know, people on camera, not animators, not all that stuff. Yeah, quite possibly. Milky Scoop. Anyway, so that's what we got there. All right, now we got the Reaper project open. So that's where we're at on that one. It's funny with let me change the BPM before I import. I think it's at 95. Also, she just does whatever. I think that the project tempo is at 95. I recall. So, is that 120? No, Karak. Maiko said that no, wait, no. It's whatever you want to work on, Yukina. Ooh, some resonant frequencies we're gonna have to take care of. Yeah. What tempo is it at, Son? And yeah, these are your stems. You didn't mix this? That's fine, Son. It's not like we're gonna bring in technical people to you know, we're gonna do everything that needs to happen to make this great. But that you laid down the groundwork and we have this, gives us a head start, which we need, because I don't have a lot of experience at this scale for project management, and luckily we have people that are here to help. Yeah, it's whatever you want to work on, Yukina. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff here. And I got to figure out who's going to mix this. There's a possibility that I could get Jay on this. But Jay's at a point where Jay gets to do what Jay wants to do. Cleanup is not something that Jay wants to do. Jay is like full-blown professional, in demand in this space, might not have time. So anything we have to hand to Jay, it's got to be like yeah, like spotless. Like Jay is not going to do tune timing and triage. But we need a mixer. So it's all good. That would help Helena, yeah. We'll have we're meeting with Rosa today. How much knowledge do you need for triage? I don't know. Saber's gonna help us out as best he can. How do I get back to the mixing view? Oh, I'll do it with a plugin. I'm gonna have to do a lot of volume adjustment. Start with minus 12 dB. We might need more than that. Minus 17 dB. All right. Yeah. See what we're working with here.
There's a song I write without my sight, without seeing.
Yeah, the song is long, but it's got a lot of repetition. I don't know how much I want to retrack anything, Void. There's so much to be done. We might need some retracking. The guitar is out of tune a little bit. Yeah, the guitar's out of tune. That's alright, Silent. Again, like, having the starting place is really kind of a big deal. Yeah, Faruza, but that's going to be the project, right? It's going to be the majority of the work. I don't know, Hodgepodge. I gotta talk to Rose about it. We might have to retrack some of these. Yeah, unprocessed would be ideal. The problem with anytime we layer anything like crazy, like anytime there's like even a little bit of timing issues, it's just gonna compound, right? 70 vocalists. 70 is what Rosa suggested as a minimum. 70. So like these timing issues, we gotta address somehow, some way. Probably best to just retrack them, but that you wrote out the parts is gigantic, right? Yeah, minimum for yeah. So like people will be like, I don't want to handle vocals. It's like we need that. So if you all can stomach it, please. We need all the help we can get. Yeah, folks, the reason why I'm trying to like beeline to getting all this shit started, one, I gotta prep for OFFKAI, you know? Like I gotta prep for OFFKAI. I have the diss track to work on. I have my own community matters to manage. And we're gonna have to source and coordinate 70 singers. Yeah, I mean, let's get some sleep, man. You know, so we have a lot of work to do. So like, I really, I feel a little bad. I was a little forceful with the TomoBajis last night. It's like, we got to make decisions now. We got to get going now. I don't think you understand what's coming in terms of the challenge. So I do kind of like the loose timing of it. But like, yeah, the intonation we have to fix because like, we're gonna layer too much. And I'd rather get persnickety about intonation on the instruments than on the vocals. Because if we overdo the intonation and auto-tuning on the vocals, we're going to get this sterile sound that we don't want. Right? We're in the Discord. There will be channels that are more accessible. Will many. That's what Rose is helping us set up today. I mean, there's not much to, there's like, I don't think of things in good and bad. I think of things in cause and effect, right? Drums are pretty clean. Exactly, Ninja. Yeah, it's like a little bit more of like a garage rock. And it fits the aesthetic, too, to have it be a little more loose. Like it doesn't, I think if it's too pristine and too clean and overproduced, it kind of ruins it a little bit. You know what I mean? So like, I don't mind that there's scuff. But like the fact that the bass is a little flat here and there, like, and this is going to happen with fretted instruments as well. The intonation is going to be slightly off as you press the string and all that stuff. Like it's kind of. Yeah, like I don't want things to be sterilized. So like, because the tune is really quite honest. So like having the stems be, it's just like certain things, like we're gonna have so many things that we've got to clean up a little bit of this. Yeah, we need the guitars to be a bit more in tune. It's fine. To the piano. And also, Silent, like, the passion for this, like, bleeds through. So, polishes the very pressure of the external world. So again, so this goes back to, what is the point of this tune? Right? Every decision goes to the focal point, right? What's the focal point? We are in this world together, and we are limited by sharing things through this computer screen or phone screen or whatever, right? And that's frustrating. And yet we still spend our time here. Why? Because we enjoy each other. And Baji is kind of like a conduit for that. And Baji's music is a conduit for that. And our life is the song that we write ourselves. And we are writing it together because we are choosing to spend that time together. So when it comes to what do we produce and do perfectly versus not perfectly, right? Everything through that focal point. How much tuning do we want on the guitar? I don't think we want that much, right? I think we can retake the guitars, right? But like, we have the guitar parts because of Silent. Like we you know, that's a beautiful thing, right? We have the tempo, we have all this stuff because of your work. So just because stuff is not perfect, like, it's so not the point. Please don't stress about it.
There's a song I write without
did the arrangement?
Seeing beyond just me. There's a changing tune thrown out to you
This one's nice.
like a line into the sea. And whenever you bite something you might just like,
It's a great harmony.
Maybe tell me your story.
And top lines is the best part.
For the song I write without my
And mixing is hard. I suck at mixing. I throw kind of gold fuss and everything, call it a day. I gotta learn to do better. Particularly for this project.
Of a million worlds just beyond my own. Of a million lives since I leave just one. Of a million talks. Of a million walks through trees I'll never see.
Underline.
Of a million laughs that I get to share. Of a million days spent without a care.
What I like too is if I did the arrangement, it would sound stuffy. You know? Like I listen to this arrangement and I'm like, I wouldn't have done that, I wouldn't have done that, and I wouldn't have done that. And then I'm thinking like, okay, well how would that have turned out? Oh right. Like Bach. That's not what we want, right?
There's a song I write without my sight, without seeing beyond just me.
No, I don't want to switch stuff around sound. Because if I get my hands on it, it's not going to sound like wholesome. You know what I mean? The aesthetic won't match.
The sea. And whenever you bite something you might just like, maybe tell me your
Tenor 2 or bass 1.
story. For the song I write.
So like if I did it the way that I would have done it, it would have been for the song I write. I would do oblique or counter. But again, if I do it that way, it's going to sound stuffy.
There's a song I write.
Like that, it's like this is simple.
Without my sight, without seeing beyond just me.
I'm not trying to gas you up. I'm not trying to protect your ego. I'm literally, I'm calling it like it is. It would sound stuffy.
There's a song
So it doesn't, it's not something I want to touch too much of. We also have a lot to do. So if I start going around changing this, with no guarantee that it's going to be any kind of improvement, which I don't think it would be, we got too much shit to do. We can't get precious. If it's good enough and it conveys the point and the purpose, we gotta run with it.
There's a song I write without my sight, without seeing beyond just me.
The one problem, the consequence of a lot of parallelism in the voice leading is that the tune timing is going to have to be really clean. But what's the good news, Rosa? No matter what? Okay. Yeah, I was going to ask, like, because Baji has so many feelings on autotune, we cannot touch her voice with autotune. Because like she just like won't record. But with Baji, it's not that much of a problem. You know, we might be able to adjust the timing, maybe. But the problem is that like that introduces some challenges. But that is a really big deal for Baji. I have told everyone else, your shit is getting tune timed. Deal with it. Because the alternative is to reject people. And if we do that, because we can't swallow our pride, you don't think that follows? Okay, that's good. Yeah, if it's just Baji, it's fine. Also, again, with the spirit of the tune, it's fine if it's a little rough around the edges. That's your universal truth? Nice. All right, cool.
There's a song
That makes this easier.
without my
I'm wondering, Rosa, what you think about the guitars here are a little out of tune. But there's something about it that offers character. And also, you know, a guitar is not an instrument that gets like, it's not going to be like super in tune anyway. But there's a level of charm.
song I write without my sight. Without
Yeah, that would speed things up. Yeah, if we could do that real quick. Thanks, Rosa. There's a song I write without...
Yo.
Yeah, thanks for hopping on.
Of course.
Yeah,
I'm on break, so I have some time.
dope. You're on break, so you're gonna work more. Got it. That's relatable, actually.
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah.
My days off are Monday and Tuesday. What do you think I'll be doing?
Right. Exactly. Yeah. It's like I tell everyone my day off is Saturday. Oops, I spent it all day working.
Those
Listen.
like how many submissions we got? We're at like 180. They're not gonna fucking tune themselves.
That's right. It's also a good time, though. You know, it's hard to,
No, it
hard
is.
to be
It is.
better about it. Yeah.
No. I mean, I'm volunteer. I'm doing it voluntarily.
Oh yeah.
Like
No, you're. Yeah.
Oh,
I mean,
actually, no. We're at 198. Fuck me. We're gonna hit 200 today.
Oh my
Okay.
god, that's gonna sound so thick, though. It's gonna sound crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Mono was showing me the Cottontail. I forget what tune it was, but Mono was telling me he had to do 350 voices. He said, "Yeah, it took me like 5 hours." I was like, 350 voices in 5 hours? The hell did you do?
That doesn't sound right. What
That's what I said, and he was like, "Yeah, no, I did it in 5 hours." I was like, "What? I don't know."
His process has to be very different, or he has to be focusing on like different aspects than we do.
Yeah, it's got to be.
I think
because
that's
there's no
just,
way.
like-
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way with our process you're getting that done in 5 hours, but our process is quite frankly ridiculous.
Yeah, you guys get into it with the triage and stuff. Yeah. So the triage and tune timing alone. Yeah.
Yeah.
So there's probably, I don't know, crazy stuff. Anyway. So
Right.
yeah,
So
I want to
first of all, the whole like Baji doesn't want her like voice to be like pitch corrected or anything. First of all, it's fucking Baji. That's not going to be a problem.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Second of all, a thing that we spent a lot of time on in our project is what we call the universal truth, which is basically after we got our first set of submissions for like each part, we looked through them and we picked the one that was like the had like the clearest pronunciation and like did their pitch and timings already moderately well. And we spent a long time tightening up, especially the timings on all of those as perfectly as you possibly could. Way more detailed than you even would if you were doing like a solo vocalist for a song. Exclusively so, we have a file that we can send to all of our tune timers, and we go, no matter what your instincts are, you are aligning whichever vocalist you are tune timing with this universal truth.
Yeah.
Even if you think it sounds slightly off, or if you would do it differently, doesn't matter. We need everything to be on the same page. This is our universal truth.
Yeah.
If Baji has basically said, I don't want my voice to be altered in any way, well, that's your universal truth. Whatever Baji sings, you align everybody with that, even if to you it sounds like you should do it differently or anything like that. That is how you do it. So that actually saves some work, quite frankly.
Yeah, that's good. The other question ends up being like, again, I worry about just a heads up on how we decided to do things, which was we want to make it the messaging about like how Baji's created something larger than ourselves, and we're all, again, like I said before, we're trying to write these songs that we write, the metaphor of like how we live our lives, and we choose to live our lives together. And in terms of like order of appearance on vocalists, we were going to like roughly categorize every submission based on like the time in which they kind of were introduced to Baji and kind of joined this community.
Okay.
And so just as a way of like quickly deciding in a way that also has direction artistically. And just, because we're like, how do we choose, right? So we've split up the lyrics into sections on that. And so there's four like arcs based on like different people who have grown Baji's community, like, Vettel, and it's weird that I'm included in that, but apparently I am. So God forbid I take credit for anything I do.
God forbid.
Yeah. But so there's going to be like these eras, and
okay.
So, and I figured like just putting that like in the intake form, maybe alongside a year, just like when did you keep it loose,
right? Okay, that's an interesting way of doing it.
Yeah, so we keep it loose like that, and then we can from there pair vocalists who make sense together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But that way it takes care of like all the drama of like that could possibly arise of like who's going first and yada yada, all that crap that tends to happen.
Yeah.
So we did that to nip it in the bud, and my dog's snoring. It's adorable. So we're chopping up the lyrics. We've also I thought this was a clever decision. I'm pretty sure the poll cleared this, but it starts with Baji with I on the lyrics. There's the songs I write, and then on the second part of that,
change them to
plural.
You change the pronouns to plural.
Yeah.
Right
before it goes into the bridge. So the second time she says, "There's the songs I write." In the original lyrics, we changed that, and then everything is just plural from then on. So that was taken care of. So we have all of that split up, because I figured that that's going to be a really important way of how we organize it. How much before the meeting, how much of the stems do I need to chop up so that we have that?
So the most important thing that we need is we need the vocal parts split up in exactly how you're going to want people to submit them.
Okay.
And we're going to need to name all of them, because in the Google form that we're going to set up, there's going to be like literally apart from the like question being like, what's your name or what's your username? The first question is going to be, what part are you submitting for? And like, we need to have all of those locked in, because the moment that you start taking submissions, the only thing that you can really do is add to that list. You can't really like change things in that list. So like, which parts you're going to put up for recording and what vocals exactly are in there needs to be locked down.
Okay. So I shouldn't worry too much about like the instruments and stuff like that as much as I am.
No. We haven't even started on the instrumental for Odyssey yet. We're just using the original currently. But we are planning on making like an original one, but we haven't even started on that, because so long as whatever instrumental you make matches the same timing of what you send to people currently, there's no issues. So like that instrumental production can go in tandem with the tune timing, and so long as just the timings are in the exact same spot, like you don't suddenly slow down the tempo somewhere, as long as you keep the same tempo, you're fine.
Okay. All right. That makes my job easier today. Yeah. We got a bunch of stuff. Yeah. Everyone's trying to be as prepared as possible. I haven't
Yeah.
I haven't been telling people what for. I haven't been like, it's a meeting with Rosa. It's a big deal. Get your shit
No,
together.
it's-
I got to get my shit together. No pressure.
To be fair, there is no pressure.
There is from me.
That is fair. That is fair.
Yeah, your time is really valuable. Not that anyone's been difficult about it or anything like that, but you know,
No,
it's
I'm
like
very difficult. I don't know what you're talking about.
you're allowed to be difficult. But it's like, you know, with any passion project, there's a lot of enthusiasm over every single decision. That has to
Yeah.
be. It's like we gotta move.
Yeah.
So you know, we can take time on certain things, but like we got to get shit done.
Yep.
And you know, because like the execution, there's so many opportunities to make decisions and inject and justify. It's just like we all got it. Like you got to just be a bigger, better artist and performer, and you can make pretty much most things work if you have the conviction, you know, and you're on time and on pitch. You know, but yeah, as long as things make sense in a basic way, there's a lot of opportunities to make things work. So I'm glad that folks heard me out on that, and it's not getting, people aren't like fighting too much or anything like that. In fact, they're not fighting at all. It's been
No,
nice working with
you'll
adults.
find in these projects people don't do that because everybody just wants to like contribute to something cool.
Yeah.
How much technical knowledge is needed for triage? I see someone asking in chat. So here's the thing. If you're doing triage on the same level as Chris has been doing for our projects, the answer is like a lot.
Yeah.
Like the people that we are there's been a few people who've been asking us throughout the project, oh, can I sit in like while you guys do triage just so I can like learn it and like follow along? And we're like, yes, but
you won't be able to follow along.
Like no. The thing is, if you do so, like for Toon Time, we're able to kind of like teach some people a few of the basics and try our best to like get everybody up to speed. For triage, it's going to be like you're going to learn this now, but you're probably not going to be able to help us with it for this project just because of the amount of knowledge that we would want you to have. However, we do a triage process that is quite frankly excessive. I think if
can't argue with the results though.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the result is of higher quality, but if you look at the first project of this kind that we did, The World Outside, our triage process was not that extensive at all. Like we did the basic stuff of, you know, declicking, declipping, taking people's background noise out, doing spectral denoise, but all of that stuff is pretty easy to learn, and there's quite a lot of different tools available for it. So like the amount of technical knowledge that you need really depends on like how insane you want to go with it.
Mm-hmm.
Which I think for the purposes of this project, the answer is not too insane.
Yeah. Especially because like I think the nature of the tune actually lends itself to it in a way.
Yeah, I mean, a thing that you definitely need to keep in mind here, we didn't do this for Music Box because it's like such a locked in like tune.
Mm-hmm.
But for this project, like we are deliberately instructing people like, hey, when you are tuning people, you don't have to go like 0 cents centered on the note.
Yeah.
Like if you're like 3 to 5 cents above, 3 to 5 cents under, that's fine. Because
3 to 5, really.
Because like you don't want it to be like perfectly dead on the whole time. Same thing with like vibrato. Unless somebody goes like really, really wide, like you just keep it there. You don't touch it.
Some sort of filthy opera singer, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, something like that. Because it adds extra like character and color to the performance. So even with like tuning, especially for a song like this, like you want to not be like super tight with it.
Yeah, I agree. I think it is just a matter of because like yeah, Melodyne gives you a lot of options, and like you guys said, like there are um other choices of software.
Yep.
That don't have to be as precise. Though if we're training folks, we'll see. We'll see what we have. There's no point making plans beyond too much. But you want that I show you the lyrics? I've been talking like I'm in Philly again. It's weird. You want that I show you the lyrics for those reasons? Yeah. Don't ask me why I put Z's on the end of everything. No one knows. So yeah. I gotta. Oh, hold on. Let me find the locked-in lyrics if they finish them. Okay. Good. All right, we're not totally done with that, so I'll spend some time doing that. I thought that was done. Based on the, let me see the poll. Oopsies. Sorry, Mlock, you're here and you're not able to get on a call? Is that what I'm understanding? Updated the score tweaks. Updated more, that's pretty sure this matches the Google Doc. Oh. Dope. Right. They even got me sheet music because I'm such an anal retentive little wiener.
No, to be fair, like us not having sheet music has been like a bit of a detriment.
Yeah.
So like if you can make sheet music, like very much like good idea.
Yeah, it's nice to have it. Fire just sent it to me, so we're good. So let me get to let me delete everything. I'm trying to be more careful about not doxing myself, you know.
Yeah, that's the smart plan, I would
Yeah.
say.
All right. So here we go.
Not a big fan of that myself either.
Yeah. Okay. So it's a song I write without my sight, without seeing. So this is another problem. Right now, the I think the stems for the synth have different lyrics, and
Right.
so we're gonna have to fix that as well.
Yeah, I mean, lyrics are obviously going to need to be like set
Down
in
pat.
stone. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you change lyrics, then every single submission that did not use those lyrics becomes obsolete.
Yeah.
So
Silent,
yeah.
you still here, my dude? Yeah. So the how hard would it be for you to change the words to the ones we have?
Oh, in the synthesized voice?
Yeah, and the synth voice. How hard is it to change the words? And no, you don't have a lot of time. Not hard at all.
Yeah, I was going to say that shouldn't be difficult at all.
Okay. Okay. We can chop it up musically, and then I can send you the files. If I can send you how I chopped it up, and then if you can just kind of make the changes to the lyrics that we have in the sheet music, based on the sheet music. And then send that to me based on the slices. Yeah.
From a few months ago. Damn. So y'all have been like thinking about doing this for a hot minute.
They tried to do it before and it fell through, which is
Right.
why their heart was kind of broken over it.
Yep. We're not letting that happen this time. Don't worry.
Like I said, no matter what, I'm getting across the finish line. But like that's I
Yep.
want it to be as best as possible, even if I have to do all the damn tune timing myself. I have no chill. But
I mean, we only onboarded our first like tune timers yesterday, and triage has been being done by 2 people for us. So like, I know the feel, man. We're in the same minds.
Yeah, I'm not letting the Oshi down. That's not happening. You know, Oshi jokes aside, like Baji's
No, for
really
real. Like
cool
this
people.
this is like a serious thing that we want to get right.
Yeah. It's an honor to be asked to do this, both in terms of doing it for Baji, but also like her community's cool as fuck. Yeah. So all right. We're gonna have to, in order to play this alongside the lyrics, I'm gonna have to just switch scenes real quick. I'll bring up the sheet music. Window capture. So we write without seeing, boosh. Real nice and easy to see, right? I'll zoom in a second. You gads. I can technology. I can OBS. You know what I'm saying? I got this. All right. I think we can just leave these lyrics up. They're a bit more important. We can do that with the sheet music. All right. All right. I'll scroll through as we go.
There's a song I write without my sight, without seeing beyond just me. There's a changing tune thrown out to you like a line into the sea. And whenever you bite something you might just like, maybe tell me your story. For the song I write without my sight, since I don't see you through the screen of a million worlds just beyond my own, of a million lives since I leave just one.
Everything all right?
Yeah, it just fucking hits, man.
Of a million
Like, this has been my life for the last like fucking 2 months.
Yeah, no, dude, it's
We talked a bit
been
about this, yeah.
Yeah, it's been wild to see you just like get thrown around.
Yeah. Especially
Well, no, you're throwing yourself around.
yeah, no, it's all consensual, that's for damn sure. But like
Yeah.
it's just like, especially like after 2 years of what I had to deal with, like just, it's like, whoa. Okay, so
Yeah.
you wanted like instant heal and instant validation. Don't worry, it won't be uncomfortable.
You have lived and you've played far away, where I'll never be.
It's also like it just says something about
The song of us from you.
listen, don't tell Baji this shit, okay? Because like I don't want her to see me gassing her up, because like then she'll just be in bed for 2 days, which is totally normal, but like as an artist, I think she's a kind of a force in my book, at least, anyway. And it's like, it's a bit subjective, all that shit, but like this is so stripped down and it's so honest, and like I'm living this right now, and she's been living this for far longer. You know, I have been singing professionally for much longer time, but not in this space and not in this way and not with these relationships. And then like, it's not just her. It's like what she's built and what everyone's built together. Right? Like these lyrics, if they didn't have community around it, if it wasn't like so real in this world and tangible, it wouldn't have the impact that it does on me. But that's what we have. That's what we're working with. Like this is such a fucking
Yep.
beautiful thing. There. That's my spiel. All right. Then we have the break. And this is you know, the Baji improv thing. Made it in chat. Sorry for being late. Life being life. Hey, Mlock, it's all about what you can do and what you can make, okay? Don't worry about it. Rose is helping me out as well. Let me see if Mlock wants to jump in. It's cool. I think Mlock is got some stuff, like, but yeah, having you on the call, having someone from TomoBaji on the call would be dope, but you guys have set us up for success, so it's not necessary if you got shit to do, okay? All right, anyway.
There's a song we write quite late at night.
Or any time she decides to stream like a lunatic. What stream schedule?
There is no schedule. There is always stream.
Yeah.
And time passing by, and how short it all seems to be. But whenever we try to reach out to the sky, catch the light you shared with us, for the song we write without our sight, while you sit outside our dreams. And if our fingertips could just break right through, reaching somewhere far out there from us to you, we would tell you how thankful we are to have been here only just once to meet you. What a beautiful life we have led. What a beautiful life we are leading. For if life is but one gorgeous bird taking flight, seeing all that it might, I don't mind if it is but fleeting.
I love me a suspension.
There's a song we write without our sight, without seeing beyond just us. There's a changing tune thrown out to you like a line into the sea. And whenever we bite something you might just like, maybe please tell your story to the song we write without our sight, since we don't see you through the screen. For the song we write, we
Guess what I can start doing is making an empty template of everything so that y'all can use that tonight.
Yeah. So, is Baji afraid? Do I have to not just an anime girl? Baji? Not that it works on her at all.
No, I think the $100 to Michi is helping a little bit more.
Yeah, no, it's worked on Daryl. It's worked on Michi. Yeah. Oh, so by the way, it's not $100. It's 1,500 now.
Oh yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
plus 100.
It's
every
plus
time
100
here,
every
right?
time. Yeah.
It's a very expensive bit.
It's listen, we commit to the bit, and I can't do it for much longer, so I'm really hoping it
I
will.
was gonna say, like, at what point does it get too much?
I think I got like one more in me at best, and then I can't do it anymore. So I got to figure something else out. But it seems to have worked. Like the message got across. You know. So yeah, that's funny.
Then you're done, and then you just send your community after them instead.
Yeah. Then I might actually have to sell my kidney. But like, yeah,
Oh my God.
yeah. In a video game, don't actually sell your kidneys.
Yeah.
Watch me get legal trouble for that. But the like with Daryl, it's like it's worth and stuff like that. And
Yeah.
you know, with Baji, it's like she's really thoughtful. So she's got like a web of intelligent thoughts around a lot of this stuff. So like there is no way to have like a powerful meme that breaks through that. It's just gonna be time and being a good friend to her over time.
Yeah.
I can't distill that into a meme as much as it would be great, but yeah. Anyway. Yeah, people are gonna bang on my door about the throne, so think about the number that you
Yeah. I've been thinking
your
about
time.
putting a number to it.
Take your time. All right. But yeah, just know that
For the record, for everybody here in chat, because I've only said it to you, like the fact that y'all are even considering that is insane.
yeah,
And
it was something I brought up to Rosa, just to be clear. I think we all feel the same way that I do, so I felt comfortable doing that. Yeah. So, but yeah, of course. Like it's not. If we had to do this without you, this would become a mess very quickly. Like your experience in the trenches of these kinds of projects is crazy. And I'm sure Riku would be willing to offer some advice, but it's not like it's you guys that do a lot of it. And obviously Riku puts his name behind it and does whatever he can.
Riku has the most important thing that Riku has done for these projects is first just gotten the people together, like used his platform to try and get as many like skilled enough people in a room together,
Yeah.
and then like use his connections to try and lift these projects up even higher, like with Music Box getting so many of Mousy's friends involved. We would have never been able to do that.
Absolutely.
Because we just don't have the connections. Oh, hey, Saber. Welcome to chat.
Yeah. But yeah. It's like I'm happy I get to talk to him finally tomorrow. Because like yeah, anyone who's doing it for the love of the game while also doing it for community, like that dude has a platinum credit, you know, as a recording artist. Like does he have to be?
He
doing
knows
this?
his
Like,
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like that's like these projects could not have gotten off the ground without Riku being there to start them, and then we've kind of taken the like logistics part of everything and try to like actually make them happen with the stuff that Riku throws at us.
Yeah.
So like it's so helpful.
Yeah. Stuff like as ambitious as this takes a village. And
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So I'm super happy that everybody's on board, and yeah, Riku and you guys are big inspirations. It's a big I'm super looking forward to talking to him and gassing him.
Yeah, likewise.
Yeah. He's not ready for how hard I can gas people up. I don't think he's prepared.
No, I mean, like, I already told him, like, you know, we've only just started Odyssey. He already has, like, the top spot in the special thanks, like,
Yeah.
that's his. Like, that's
Yeah,
nobody else's.
absolutely. Yeah. No, Riku's doing really good work. All right. I have to use the restroom. And so
Please, by all means. I will entertain chat.
Thank you. Yeah. Now I gotta. Fuck. I was talking to the anime girls. It's too cool. Just gotta hold it in, you know. Except I won't do that because I'm getting older and my bladder is gonna pay the price. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, sounds good. All right, chat. You're stuck with me now. What are you gonna do about it? Boo! I don't like Saber. Shut the. I'm kicking you. No, I can't kick you off Odyssey. I need you actually. I can't threaten you with shit because I need you. We have Chair-kun. Yeah, hold on. I wish that like I could put things on screen because I would put a little PNG of me in the chair right now. Hydrate? Yeah, sure, I got you. It's my turn to hydrate. Okay, all right. You have to be happy I just filled up my bottle before I joined this VC. Oh, there's no cooldown on hydrate. Fuck me, dude. I guess it's time for me to go piss next. My god. Time to drown it is. Fuck, okay. Y'all won't be hearing me speak. I'm taking sips. Okay, it's another one. Yep. Okay. Oh, another one. All right. Oh, fuck. I like constantly need to hydrate when I'm on stream because my mouth gets dry and I'm straight fighting for my life halfway through. Oh, that's so many. Oh, Jesus, fuck. Lesage, help. Waterboarding. Fuck. I'm counting. I think I need.
What did I just come back to? Did I hear something about
Help, they're
waterboarding?
drowning me, bro.
What's that?
They're drowning me. They're spamming hydrates.
This is what happens.
They want me to go to the bathroom next. Fuck. I can't keep up.
That's funny. It's I haven't given them anything else to redeem because we're still working on all this other stuff that I haven't done. I haven't gotten the redeem. So the also like here's the other part is that like just a warning. If I've learned anything about these amazing lunatics, of which I myself am also a lunatic, the longer you take on the number, the more they're going to give. So be careful. It's like, yeah, they yearn to, the sages have absolutely no chill. There we go. All right.
There we go.
There we go.
All right. Sorry, we drowned for a brief bit, chat.
There we go. It's just, you know what it is? It's ISP monopolies. Let's go.
Yep.
America. The freedom to own everything. We're going to move on. Before I start a rebellion. Anyway. Okay. So, I got to break this shit down. We got musical sections. We can start with that for the 4 eras, which is a really... I hope that was my idea, because that's a cool idea. I can take credit for that, I think. Even though that was actually just a total collaborative idea, classic tenor logic dictates that it was actually me.
There's a song.
Right.
There's a shade now to you like a line into the whenever you bite something you might just like, maybe tell me the song.
There we go. So we have, in this instance, also, sorry, I totally ousted the dynamic between you and Saber. I just thought it was too funny. Regarding like Saber playing it cool.
Sorry, Saber. I did kind of rat you out on the fact that you were freaking out in my DMs about the people that Lesage was bringing along
For the diss track. It's funny. So I gotta do it for the bit. It's too funny. It is exciting. It is also, it's funny for me because like I haven't had enough time in this space to have like the gravitas of like I think with working with Daryl, definitely is like, and like her crediting me, like I feel with Daryl, that's because like Daryl's music sent me on a journey that changed my life, made me want to sing again, not just teach. So like, yeah, working like short period of time, high impact, but like I haven't had enough time around Michi and stuff for me to have any sort of feelings about it. So, you know, so for me to hear about what this means to people helps me appreciate it. Cause like, to me, this is just really funny. You know, yeah, Yusan wants to do it. Wait, Yusan? Yeah, why not?
I swear to God.
Yeah, Yusan wants to do that.
The moment that Chris messaged me about Yusan, like I freaked out first.
Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, it started
yesterday. Like we're just sitting here, you're doing vocal lessons, and they're just casually in here as well. Like, it's so cool.
Yeah,
Yusan is a fantastic human being.
Yeah, that's the vibe I'm getting. Yeah.
Yeah,
and they were really supportive of
They really are.
Process.
They've also been through the ringer in the VTubing space. Like they've been around.
Yeah, and it's crazy. Like a lot of for all the stuff that's happened to a lot of these folks, for me to be accepted so quickly is kind of crazy. So like try not to treat it casually. So that's why it's like sobering when I hear from and Saber like how much these artists and anybody who's a fan of these artists, when they tell how much these artists mean to them, is a big deal, even if I don't always get to the react videos and stuff. But the it's funny to like Monty's in on it, or it was a start with Baji's in on it. Oh yeah, Daryl joined the fight. Oh, by the way, Monty's doing it now.
I think the funniest is Michi just going, actually, I just want to watch both sides burn.
I thought, but I love it because like her rationale was like, no, whichever's funniest. Like that's the side I'm on. I'm like, God, I respect you.
From all that I know about Michi, that makes complete sense and is very consistent with her character.
Listen, her and I have a very similar artistic drive. We do it for the meme.
The bit.
It's all about the bit. So I relate to that. Like I even said in the chat, I was like, honestly, respectable. It's like, let's not call it fence sitting. This is who is worthy of the meme. You know?
Yeah.
All right. So this feels weird to chunk this up, but this is a different section of the tune. Because this goes into the bridge. I think after the bridge is like should be the first part.
Since I leave just one of a million
Luckily it's a long tune, so
that I get to share.
I was gonna say, not exactly a short song.
Yeah.
Days spent without a care of a million ways you have lived and you've played far away, where I'll never be. The song of us, from you to me.
All right, section 1. I think that's fair. Go.
There's a song we write quite late at night when we find it so hard to breathe.
I love this chord.
When we think of you, and time passing by, and how short it all seems to be. But whenever we try to reach out to the sky, catch the light you shared with us.
And we can do the theme again, where even though musically it doesn't make sense to have it be here, lyrically, the theme we're doing, we're kind of defying expectation. So that's section 2.
For the song we write.
I asked Rose about the guitar sound. Rosa said not right now, that it's not pertinent right now, which makes sense.
Well, yeah, no, the instrumental can be tightened up at any point, so long as you're as everything is in the same time alignment, you are completely fine.
Yeah.
So that's not some, as long as what you have currently is a serviceable enough backing track for your vocalists to sing on.
Mm-hmm.
Which what I would recommend is, especially with a song like this, that is like I don't know if you're gonna keep like drums and everything in there, but like having a click track for your vocalists is not a terrible idea to have.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna happen.
Yeah.
So that reminds me. So Silent, yeah, I'm gonna need the sorry, Silent, you still here? We need a click track. This stems came from you. Like 2 seconds. 2 seconds for you. For me, 30 minutes while I read on where the shit it is. Silent, what's the BPM of the tune? So it was 95 or something? And this is in 4/4, right? So
Yes, it is.
that's how I've counted it. Yeah, I just want to know the BPM is, Saber.
For the song we
No, you don't remember? Yeah.
Without our side,
I probably guesstimate
while
it.
you sit
One second.
outside of dreams. And if our fingertips could just break right through, reaching somewhere far out there from us to you, we would tell you how thankful we are to have been
We're in like 130.
here only just once to meet you. What a beautiful
Yeah, I mean, we're here now. We're 4/4 now. We're here now. That's where we're at. So it's in 4/4. Tapping it around 118? Okay, I trust you more than I trust me. And the RSU 505.
for the song we write.
We'll find out, right? Yeah, Silent, if you can find it in the project, dope. Otherwise, we'll guess at 118 and fix it.
Outside of reach.
Let's keep breaking this down.
And if our fingertips could
Oh, this is like
just
my favorite part.
break right through, reaching somewhere far out there
God,
for the song we write.
sorry.
Without our sight, while you sit outside of reach.
I might just like, even though I'm in the latter part of this chronological breakdown, I might be indulgent
Break right through,
and be like,
reaching
when I record this part for myself. I can also cover the tune myself and not inject myself, but that would involve selflessness, which 10.
Can't have that.
Can't have that. But
Here only just once to meet you.
go.
What a beautiful
Tapping around too soon. Okay.
life we have led. What a beautiful life we are leading. For if life is but
I really wouldn't mind doing an acapella of this for just myself too.
Yeah, I mean, once the song's there, it's there, right?
Yeah.
I don't mind if it is but fleeting.
Because there's so many amazing opportunities. I feel like what I would like to have happen, and tell me if this is ambitious too much. So we have these 4 sections, right? Baji, you know, round 1 of community growing, round 2, round 3, round 4. I don't like that there's not a part where we're all together, right? If the song is about community,
No.
Yeah.
I would absolutely. So is the chorus like a reoccurring thing in the song with the same exact lyrics?
kind of, yeah. But here's what I'm thinking. After fleeting, I don't like the idea that this beautiful thing goes away. I don't mind if it's but fleeting. Fuck that, let's get everybody in here. That's kind of what I'm thinking. That's more lyrically driven and indulgent, though. But it would make more sense, I think, in a lot of capacities to just have it here, which is the refrain of the main idea of this song we write. You know? Which is probably a safer bet. But I like the idea of being like, it's not fleeting. Everybody join in. But yeah, I think it's probably safer to do this.
Yeah, if you can have a part of the song that is just like anyone can sing for it, it is definitely a little bit more ambitious, but like the big stack at the end of the song is what you do it for.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like we have the same on Odyssey. Like we have these like 19 different parts that like every part's gonna have like probably around like 10, 12 people.
Yeah.
But there's that one stack at the end that gets everybody, and that's gonna be like the thing that hits you like a truck, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I know, keep scope under control. But this is I agree, we need to, it sends the wrong message to not have us all sing together at one point.
No, I'm with Lesage on that one, and I actually think that it's, if you're already doing the work of triaging people's voices, having one part that everybody submits for, it does add a little bit to your workload, but like you're already processing all of these individual people.
Yeah. My understanding, Imlock, was that there are 4 like arcs, right? There is like 4 times where the community grew. I could be wrong about that. But also, like, it might be worthwhile to have like 5 instances so that, because I think for pragmatic reasons, having it just be this where everyone sings along, I think keeps it under control and makes the most sense. Right? Because it's all about this. That's what it's all about. So getting everyone in on that is, I think, what makes more sense than my indulgent moment to defy the notion of it being fleeting, because also that goes against the lyrics and the sentiment. We call our lives. We will spend some time. Especially with this harmony. Yeah. All right. So them's the sections in terms of time, and then the melody is simple enough that breaking it down further, I almost wonder if it's better to wait until what we get. How'd you guys do it with Odyssey? Because like that's very, I guess that piece is already broken down in no small way, right?
What, harmonies?
Not just harmonies, but like the sectioning off and pairing vocalists, right?
So we made separate guide files for every single part that will just have the lines that people submitting for that part need to sing. That way they will never get confused over like which section of the song they're meant to be singing.
Yeah.
Because they can drag the instrumental and drag the guide file into their recording software, and it'll already be like lined up together.
Yeah.
So that's how we did it.
Okay. I was more talking about like pairing vocalists, but I guess it still answers the question. Though I guess on the technical end of things, that is a curiosity. Like pairing vocalists based on sound, or how they sound together. How do you guys end up pairing it on different projects across the different projects? Is it just
Fuck it, we ball.
that's what I thought? Yeah, it's too much to do.
We don't even on like the Odyssey cover that I did that I showed you, like where I only had 3 people on each like solo section.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, and the pairings are driven by like the way that we split it up is driven by the original song.
Right.
The original song
is already broken up.
It's already broken up. We literally use the exact same line split.
Yeah.
But in terms of like the way that everybody sounds, like even for the cover that I did, I had people self-select. I gave everybody a form in which they could fill in their like top 3 favorite parts of the song that they wanted to sing, at least 3 or more, and then I ran a little script on it that divided everybody equally between all the parts, making sure that everybody had one of their preferences.
Thanks a ton, Mlock, by the way. Thank you.
And yeah, Saber, I share that. I share that concern where there are some parts that have a large amount of low bass representation and other parts that don't, and vice versa as well.
Is this on Odyssey or what you're talking about here?
This is on the current Odyssey that we're dealing with. Yeah. So that's going to be something that we'll have to figure out how to combat. I think for Odyssey we might run into a point where we might ask for, like, later down the line once we're getting closer to the mixing step, we're like, hey, this part really doesn't have a lot of representation in this vocal range. Could we have 1 or 2 people in that vocal range? If you want to sing it, could you do that? That's probably like how we're going to have to handle that later down the line. But like we won't know until we have a decent few submissions for each part, like what the missing pieces are.
I also have not to pawn off my students. I have, like I said in our DMs, like there's a student who's like an actual bass, like casually going down to like A0.
Casually. Oh my god!
Insane, like actual bass.
That's like Mongolian throat singing level.
Yeah. I'm his vocal fry is as rich as my vibration bass and lower. So like,
right.
That's my vocal fry, right? His sounds like, oh, it's crazy. So we're trying to get him to learn vibration bass just to see what fucking happens and get the world to explode. So like, no, like a real bass is insane. God, I should send you some of the nonsense. Let me play it on a stream. It's so fucking silly. Real basses are fucking not common. Like I've said, this is the 3rd bass I've met in my life after doing this for 20 years. I even told him when he was like, "Oh, I'm a bass." I'm like, "Don't get emotionally attached to your fuck. It's probably not my guy." And then I worked with him. I was like, "Oh, okay, so it's like that." Let me just bring this up. And what's tragic is that yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa.
Yeah, this is just a vocal fry. Yeah, and then this is also why, Saber, for the diss track, I'm going to start with a Requiem, because Void has a hard time getting in on community projects because his voice is so low.
Finish him. Fatality. Lesage wins.
Yeah. So, and then I sent like a chant, which I think I put in the diss track thing. DM group here. And yeah, so this is his chant stuff with the low roll off. This is with the bass cut off. So yeah, Void's voice is really freaky. So I'm gonna do. That's a real big reason I want to do the Requiem in the beginning. You know, the Requiem for Mono's existence to start off the diss track. Little death march. See him out of this world. Before we, kill him in a video game. Anyway, all right, back to the project. ADHD moment. All right. So yeah, if you need a bass, I actually have one in my community.
Yeah,
which is crazy.
We'll make sure to like keep an eye out on where our submissions are at.
For sure.
So that like we know what to fill out. But the reality is like until they're starting to slow down, we won't know what we're missing where.
Absolutely.
So it's just going to be a question of waiting and seeing, basically.
For sure.
That's kind of where we're at.
But rest assured, I'm totally capable of volunteering his time for him.
We actually have a little word for that. We call it being voluntold.
Voluntold, yeah.
Yeah. It's a word we use not infrequently.
Yeah. Oh, all right. So we got all these bits. Do you think I should cut these up a little tinier, depending on who we have?
I mean, that's honestly kind of up to you. Like I said, you want to try and make sure that the barrier to entry isn't like super high. Like if you're asking people to sing like 2 minutes plus, like that's a lot, right?
Yeah, true.
So for example, what I would do is the same thing that we've done for our end, which is that like final group section at the end. If you want to do that, split that off and have that as a separate part. Encourage everybody to submit for both.
Mm-hmm.
But if there are people who are like, I only have the time or I only have the confidence to do one of these, they have the option to.
Okay.
That way they can still be involved, but like they don't have to submit the same amount as some of the other people are doing.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I would recommend splitting it up that way. How many parts would there be then in the song?
This is the Baji part, so this is just going to be her, and then we have first era, second era, third era, fourth era group ending.
Okay, so 4 parts plus group.
Yeah.
One thing I would
subdivide these, but yeah.
One thing I would say, I mean, obviously, in all of those parts have harmonies, yeah.
Yeah, that's the challenge. Yeah.
Okay. How many?
6.
So bass plus 5 or bass plus 6? Or like top line plus 5 or top line plus 6?
Top line plus 5.
Top line plus 5. Yeah. Okay, that's tricky.
And in the voice leading, I don't know how much I want to touch it because like if I get my hands on it, it's going to sound possibly a little posh, with how much classical influence I have.
Yeah.
But like so there are parts that are doubled, right? If we can look, but because like the voice leading, the parts that are doubled are not consistent. Right. So it's not super easy to tell. So I can, but that could be the rationale in which we section things off, right?
Yeah.
So that could be that.
No, like if there are any repeat sections, you only ask people to record one because it reduces their workload and it reduces yours.
Okay.
We have a single line in Odyssey that appears 3 separate times. It's the exact same line, exact same rhythm. We've only asked everybody to record it once.
Okay. Yeah, and then just double up. That makes sense. Okay. So let me write this down. That's useful, thank you. Shit stuck in my head, man. So identify duplicate parts, and make that only one submission request. And then
Scyllin, what I meant by that is just like the top line is like the main melody that you're gonna want to bring to the forefront. It's the melody that you would hum along to if you were singing the song. And then the +5 is just like there's 5 different harmonies that go on top of that, so there's six lines in total.
So we can, yeah, so there's that, and then portions where the voice leading duplicates itself and is not separated between an octave. We can do that as well. So, yeah, because there is a tenor line. This will probably be the most difficult one to source, is going to be the tenor, because that usually screws people up.
There's a song I write without
We're not going to have a lot of people who can do this.
sight, without seeing beyond just me. There's a changing tune thrown out
Oh, to you. Like this is going to screw up a lot of people.
line into the sea. And whenever you bite something, you
But it does have some
might
nice
just
harmonies.
like,
So I don't necessarily want to
maybe
axe it.
tell me your story.
So, yeah, that one's going to be tough to source. This is like the baritone.
There's a song I write without my sight, without seeing beyond just me.
And we got the lower voice.
There's a changing tune
Some of these are doubled.
thrown out to you like a line into the sea. And whenever you bite something you might just like,
Some of these harmonies are dope.
maybe tell me your story. For the song I write
Yeah.
without
This would probably
my
be where I have to give most
sight,
people like
since
voice
I
lessons
don't
and stuff,
see
because
you
otherwise it's going to be a nightmare at tune time.
through the screen of a million worlds just beyond my own, of a million lives.
Yeah, I'm remiss to simplify it, because it sounds really nice together. I don't know. This is the alto.
Something you might just like. Maybe tell me your story.
Soprano 2.
For the song I write without my sight.
And of course,
since I don't see you
this will be Baji.
through the screen.
So we can probably just keep Baji on the top, you think, right? Should
Yeah.
we have harmonies? Yeah, I think that simplifies it to just have her on the
So
top.
yeah, do you want anyone else to record the top line?
I
Or
don't
do
think
you
it.
want it?
No, I don't think so.
Do you want to? Yeah. Do you want to have Baji on the top and then have everybody supporting from below?
I think that I like that idea personally.
Yeah. I think that's neat.
Yeah. Yeah. It might make it difficult to get people to be able to do the harmonies. But that's another reason I don't want to change a lot, because like the second you start removing parallelism, it makes it harder for people who are not like really trained or have a lot of experience laying down harmonies.
Yeah.
So that it's parallel, a lot of it probably makes it easier. And it's is there a benchmark evaluation piece for initial consult you recommend? Can you submit for this project? Yeah. Everyone's welcome here on this project. That the whole point is to open the floodgates and for us to deal with whatever that entails. We are not we're gonna do everything we can to not reject people.
Yep.
Yeah. And then as far as like voice lessons are concerned, I have people come in and they sing happy birthday. It doesn't matter, right? Like I'm just here to help with technique. But like, yeah, if you pick up this piece and we work on it, that's probably what I'm going to do with voice lessons from now on, just to avoid. We're Schuster and I are working on the booking portal, doing it differently through Discord, through our own server, so that we have a bit more of a vetting process. You know, to kind of like stop anybody from trolling, and then on top of that, like it's gonna get to a point where I can't help everybody who wants help. I'm one dude. So, you know, this happened with Marilyn, where like eventually she got so in demand, it was like, let's do a little bit of a trade, right? So having these community projects be like, I will give you free voice lessons, but you got to do something with it for other people.
Yeah.
I think that's fair.
Free voice lessons under the condition that you try and sing for this song.
Yeah, you try to do something for other people.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe I can apply it universally, but like, you know, yeah. Like, Farrah and I are discussing like how I can help maybe Kana or something. You know, that's all up in the air, all that stuff. But like, I don't necessarily want it to be project specific, just because like people like Kana already help a lot of people with their singing, so it's worthwhile. But
without seeing beyond just me.
yeah.
There's a
You said like 7, basically like 7 per part, right? You said like 7 vocalists per part, right? Is generally preferred.
Yeah, as a minimum.
As a
yeah.
minimum.
Well, okay. Well, with harmonies, it's obviously a little bit different.
Yeah.
Because like if there's there's 5 harmony lines.
Yeah.
If each harmony line has like 3 to 4, I think you're probably in the clear.
Okay.
But
That's
you
a lot
probably
of
want to
people.
shoot for like 5 to 7.
Yeah. 5 to 7 harmony lines.
Like I think with like if it's 3 or 4 and they're all like very solid, that's then like you're good. If there's a couple of like people with a bit less experience or with like lower mic quality in there, you probably want to get like 5 at a minimum.
So we can probably just for guesstimation, so 5 times 5 equals 25. So we got 25 vocalists. So every subdivision we do, but of course, obviously, the less subdivisions we do, the harder it will be to source. So,
well, yeah. So you want to strike a balance. I like even numbers for something that support essential solos. If you can do symmetrical panning, yeah, Saber, you're right.
Okay. I might have to just drop the tenor line throughout the whole thing. Like I might like have to lay it down, because like finding tenors is always hard. That's why
I mean, you can
work.
do what we're doing with Odyssey. We're giving everybody the opportunity to submit for their Oshi and then the group part. And everybody can only do one. They can do the group part and they can pick one Oshi. But now that we're getting towards the tail end of like the first round of submissions, we're realizing that there are some parts that are underrepresented currently. So we are going to close the ones that we think have enough, and we're going to allow people to do a second submission for the parts that we think still need some, and then we're going to close those off as like enough come in until eventually, hopefully, we have an even spread across everything. That is something that you can do as well. You give everybody the opportunity to submit once. You make sure that you try and like get your workload figured out. Try to make sure that you are like keeping up as best as you can. Because the reason we haven't opened second submissions yet is just because like we had such a large influx of them come in that we don't want to make sure that we have a backlog of like 50 to 100 files that we still need to get through.
Yeah.
But once you're confident that like your backlog isn't that full anymore, you can allow second submissions. Obviously, that does slightly throw off the like different eras thing. Like that's the one problem with that is that you are inherently limiting what parts people can submit for.
So it's all like fuzzy. We're doing that as a way of just like it's not like
It's like an indication of like where people can start.
Yeah. It's like, you know, we all agreed that like it's not draconian or something that's that important. It's just like kind of like a guide of like when did you do this, and that makes it easier for people to kind of like decide and just have a point. But if we need something, we can always like move it around.
Yeah.
So and it just like having that as a general principle kind of guides the direction, but it's not something we're like crazy about. Like the music has to be done. You know, we're not going to be crazy about it. Yeah, but it's like a long tune, and breaking it down to where it's like, what do you want to sing? I think has its own problems as well. But I don't know. If you think we should do it another way, obviously you have the experience here.
I mean, I think having that as a general indication is a good way of going about it. But I would say like if you want to submit for another part, if you're connecting with another part of the song a bit better, obviously don't let that stop you.
Yeah.
But since, you know, people tend to have choice paralysis when it comes to doing a project like this, especially if it's like their first time, just going like, hey, we suggest that depending on in what era of Baji you entered this community, pick this one. That I think would be a good way to go about it.
Yeah, precisely. That was kind of the idea there. Was also like I don't like Odyssey has such wide-reaching impact that people are going to have their opinions. But like Baji doesn't release her stuff. So you know, we've got what we got. So it's like, yeah, a way of just getting it up, getting people signed up for something, you know. But yeah. That was the idea behind it. Make it easy, at least in that capacity, and you know, don't get ridiculous about it, right?
Yeah.
All right. So I'll split this up a little bit more. All right. What else do you need from me before the meeting?
For tonight?
Yeah.
I mean, if the parts are split up, you name them. Hey, Carl. You name those parts. You make sure that those vocal guides are ready. So basically, like, make different exports. Where only the vocal is present and only the lines that part is meant to sing are present, so that you just have one for each different part that people can download and put in.
As a naming convention, I'll probably do something like let me do like a naming schema right quick. It's like a era number. I like my underscores. Snake case.
You can do like era 1 harmony 1, era 1 harmony 2. Or even you can just name them like 1-1, 1-2. Go Mario on that shit.
Yeah. This era subsection, because we wanted to break it down a little bit more, right? So there's era number, subsection number, harmony number.
Oh, there's subsections in between the eras as well?
You mentioned shortening it up, right? That this
how long would each era be if you didn't?
This would be about a minute and 30.
Minute 30. Okay.
Yeah. Same with this one. This would be a little long. So tell me if I double click.
And there's 4 eras, yeah?
Yeah, so the first, about a minute 30 on the
There's 4 eras and then the group section at the end.
Yeah.
How long's the group section?
Section's shorter, 40 seconds.
Okay, the group section's perfect.
Okay.
The problem is like I wouldn't necessarily subdivide the eras more.
Okay.
Because I mean, a minute 30 is long. It is, but the problem is that like those subsections are there like clear like instrumental breaks between them, or is it like you've just like hard cut it off in between 2 sentences?
I mean, there's a good amount of space in between everything here. What can play? Like, right? I think this is fleeting.
If it is but fleeting.
For the record, by the way, you are not screen sharing, so I cannot hear what you are.
Gotcha.
What you are doing.
Let me do that real quick. Cox will kill me. Is Reaper gonna play? By the way, if I do that on Discord, I think it will, right?
I'm currently not hearing anything. That will have something to do with what audio driver you are using.
I think drivers, yeah.
I'll just unmute your stream real quick.
Okay. I'll stay quiet.
All right, hit it. Spicy harmonies, I like it. So that's the group section.
Not quite.
Okay.
This is the group section that comes in here.
Okay.
This is still like era 4.
That's era 4. Okay.
Yeah, this could be split here into era 4 subsection 2.
Okay. No, I wouldn't.
You wouldn't. Okay.
No. I think around a minute 20. It's a little bit longer, but you just run the risk if you split them up too much. Like you're gonna want to have an equal number of submissions for all of them.
Mm-hmm.
The more sections that you have, the more that you're gonna have to worry about. Like, oh shit, this section is getting more submissions than others, just for whatever reason.
Yeah.
Because the last thing that you kind of want to do is tell somebody, no, actually, you can't submit for the section that you want to do anymore because we already have too many people.
Sure.
Like that really sucks if you have to tell somebody that. So the more you split it up, the higher the risk of running into that problem.
Okay.
So I would keep it at four sections and then the group vocal at the end.
Okay. Thank you. All right. Okay. So that simplifies things quite a bit. So then the naming convention for the files will just be like era number, harmony number.
Yep, basically.
Okay.
Just era 1, harmony 1, era 1, harmony 2.
Gotcha. And of course, we don't send the shit out as MP3s.
We don't. The guide files you can send out as MP3s.
We don't do that, Rosa. Okay,
that's fair.
We don't do that.
We have. No, sorry, you do not send the Ocean MP3. That is.
That's right. I'm glad you understand. Okay.
Yeah. No. I got it.
No. So I don't want to have to crash out and having a nice day. Okay.
Maybe make them available as waves and MP3 so that people can just pick the file.
Absolutely not.
Okay. I'll shut up.
You have standards. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Awesome. Okay. So that's that. And then, oh, did you have a chance to see the music video? The outline someone made for the storyboard?
I don't think I have.
Let me show you. It's dope. Show it on stream so people can see it again. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
This was made for the original. So it's only Baji. But I love the idea of the storyboard, and I want to see if the animator is willing to make some adjustments and we can get this done.
Yeah, let's have a look.
I'm doing good, Tarush. Good to see you. We were going to do something real simple, and then someone showed us this, and I was like, well, we should use this.
Right.
There's a changing tune. Thrill
So that's
Obviously
2
it's not
shots
done.
so far. That's shot 3.
Yeah.
like a line into the sea. And whenever you bite something you might just like, maybe tell me your story. For the song I write without my sight, since I don't see you through the screen of a million.
This is a lot of work, but if you can make it happen, it's cool.
I know,
But that's
right?
a lot of shots to draw.
I know. That's why I want to talk to the animator and see like Huda does it for the love of the game. And let me show you what this is also one of the other reasons I think it would be special if we could, right? And it could be that like maybe we just pick a few shots. I have to talk to the animator and I have to understand a bit more about the process, but
the way to go about it would be to try and make sure that every single asset that you make is usable in as many different places as possible.
Yeah.
So like that a shot that you make, like maybe that shot has a character or something on it, that exact character asset can be used elsewhere with like a different background, or that like one background can be reused multiple times.
yeah.
Obviously, yeah, what Chris says separate the work between like character and background art, so that it literally like same thoughts, so that you can reuse your assets as much as possible to just lower that workload.
Okay.
Because if you have to make each one of those shots entirely unique, good luck.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it's impossible.
No,
like,
I'm a big fan of being
depending on the amount of
pragmatic,
people
yeah.
that you get, it might just be. But you don't want to run the risk of like you're, a week or two away from needing to release the video and some of the shots still aren't done.
Yeah.
And like there's no people available to do them. Like that's such a risk. You
Absolutely.
don't want to run into that.
The reason why I wanted to use as much of this as we can, realistically, is this is Huda. 2 years ago, this was Huda's first animation work.
Really?
The very first one, not the one I just showed you, the one I'm going to show on stream right now.
Oh,
that's not Huda. That's somebody. Whoever it is, it's somebody. This is their first animation work. That's Zarin. Okay. Zeranium. Thank you for the correction there.
That's really cute.
It's adorable. And what's crazy is like, obviously, like Baji inspired this person to do this, right? So I feel like it's like kind of, if we can put some animation in there, and we plan it out and we make it legit and reasonable, and the workload. It could also just be like picturesque, slide by slide. We don't have to animate the whole thing, right? But yeah, like there's and then I didn't know this. Baji drew most of her emotes herself.
Yeah.
So there is a part of this community that drawing is a big deal, and animation is a big deal. Someone made a video game, for God's sakes. A whole ass video game. So it'd be nice to celebrate that and not just the music. So that was the idea. Yeah. Anyway. So it'd be nice if it were possible. But yeah, one has to be sober in the who made the game. Okay. So I got to get my people correct on the names, but Yeah, Uncle Casual, but like the work exists is the thing, right? It'd be one thing if we were starting from scratch, but we have a storyboard, so it's not like we're starting from nothing. If we were starting from nothing, yeah. Hey, there's your name. Thank you. Yeah. So, is there any, I'm not sure how much you can talk to, because I have no, it wasn't you? Whoever it was, I don't know enough about animation to start doing project management on it. Obviously, we can talk in generalities like separating the background of the characters, and we can have a couple of selections of this storyboard and then fit some other things in between. It's a very common music video strategy, having an A story and a B story and cycling between them on each beat. Right? Not an abnormal thing to do. But since we have it, like this exists in the world. Why not use it? It feels like it would be a waste.
There's definitely like a good starting point here.
Yeah.
Like regardless, like even if you don't use all of it, like there's something here.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It would feel wrong not to use the ideas at the very least.
Yeah.
I might do a general budget for this project and put it on Throne to include also your consultation stuff into like a price breakdown, just so if we get in trouble, and
there's people you can commission for stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, so one thing I will say about that is that doesn't sound like a terrible idea, but do consider the fact that there are a lot of people who are obviously putting in, like, there's probably going to be artists who are going to be putting in time without that expectation of pay.
Yeah.
So to then reach out to other artists towards the end of the project and pay them for the same kind of work that a bunch of other people have contributed for free, like that is a little unfair.
I agree.
I would think about that and talk about it with the artists that are working on your project, because the last thing that you would want is for somebody to feel like
gypped,
like other people are getting compensated and I'm not.
Yeah.
Even though I did like the same amount of work or similar work. So like you don't want to like have any bad blood brewing between people because of that.
That's a good point. Yeah, I'd much rather plan it to be where we try to keep this community oriented and we try to yeah. At the same time, with like a mixer, that's gonna be tough to source.
Yeah.
And we're gonna need some. I was thinking about if we get everything just right, maybe Jay would do it, because Jay and I want to work together on something, but I don't know if they want to do this sort of thing. What would be involved for mixing? A lot.
Yeah.
It's a big thing to do.
I mean, I will obviously say, like, while I probably wouldn't be available to do that mixing, I'm absolutely down to like at least sit down for like a consultation of some kind and like talk somebody through the process. And I'm sure that like I don't want to volunteer Chris for this one, but I'm sure that like we would both be down to just like take an evening and sit down for it. To try and help out as best as we can to set y'all up for success.
I mean, worst comes to worst, I've done some mixing, but it's not what I do, and this deserves as much as it can get. But like like I said, like if I can't find anybody, I'll do it. But that's not ideal. And there's Nato. Nato is a person. Someone can do it. So, yeah. We'll chat about it, Saber. Okay. Thanks. All right. DJ Lesage, hardly. Yeah. I'll have to rely on more than just Gullfoss. You just slap Gullfoss on it. It works, right? Yeah. Yeah. All right. Now, one last thing. How would you export all this shit? Right? Its own track, right? Everything gets its own track.
Yeah, you make every part its own track, and then you just export all mixer tracks separately.
All right, dope. All right. Well, we can keep the instrumental. Let's unfolder these things. If I do this, it's just going to delete everything. Nope. How do I unfolder? I am far more used to Ableton. I need to set up hotkeys for some of these things and just standardize some of this stuff. Grouping. Oh well. If it's in a folder, it's fine, right? I can still export it.
Should be, yeah.
All right. Oopsies. Well, if this is all Baji, we can keep that, right? As one.
Yeah. If nobody's recording that, if it's just Baji, then yeah.
I think that's the play. 1, 2, 3, 5. Oopsies. Let's make sure we don't do that. That's what happened with my Music Box of Fate thing. We don't talk about that. I gave you a hard life. I made your life.
I do still want to work on that, by the way. Just
I know.
to
take your time.
Just to like let you know that that has not left my mind.
I know. You're busy. It's okay. I always the way I like to go about things is people are like, you have a lot of projects going, how are you going to manage all of that? And I'm like, don't worry, people will be late for all sorts of things, for all sorts of reasons. It'll be fine. And then there's certain things I'm like quick at, but worst comes to worst, I can do myself. Like, I'm definitely not as good a composer as Daryl, but I can do choral arrangements and stuff and make her life easier.
Yeah.
So like the Requiem stuff, it's like, oh, Daryl's in the group chat's not talking much about that, so maybe I gotta take this on. So I was just finding it's fun. Might as well show off that I have more skills than I advertise. I gotta make sure these are on time. I drag them like crazy. See if everything's right on.
Just me. There's a changing tune thrown out to you. Like
Should avoid actually accepting this for as long as possible. Yeah, relatable actually. It's like when you guys tell me to put shit on Throne, I'm like, give me some time. let me emotionally process this. You make this way more emotionally complicated than is necessary. Yeah, relatable. I can't criticize Baji too much for shit. I do the exact same thing. Sounds fine. Alright.
Of a million times.
Oops, is that on? It is indeed wrong. Right, because it's Baji. Oh, that's right. So we only have Baji on the first bit anyway. So I think that's what we decided was Baji was just going to sing this part right here by herself. So that'll simplify things. These tracks can go away. That makes life easier. Look at us being smart and me forgetting.
Look at us. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought?
Not me.
Thank you. I appreciate your vote of confidence. We make smart decisions here.
We try to.
I always succeed in that endeavor. I'm going to tell you what for. All right. Mhm. I'm so used to all of my stuff being done programmatically. So I stopped thinking about these things. Also, man, I need to get my context figured out. How many excuses can I make in one go? You know? Let's see. Just double check this before I go. Ooh. That's what I thought. I knew I messed up one of them. Why did we mess this up? Yep. There we go. That's why hotkey is win over click drag. Could you imagine I send that out? Oof, painful. All right, there we go. There we go. That shit's stuck in my head like crazy.
That's what these projects do to you.
Yeah, yeah, you know. We're all good.
I can tell you, Odyssey's been stuck in mine.
I gotta get that stuck in my head. Oh, because like, so I can't find the part of the stream where people are saying Maury Calliope came into my stream. I can't find it. As far as I'm concerned, if I can't find it, that also doesn't really matter. It's like it's cool, it's nice, it's fun. It doesn't really do anything. But like ERB also rated me, and now like I got to learn people's names like yesterday. So I was actually going to do it through. I'm going to cover Odyssey just as an excuse. If I try to like flashcard remember the names, it's actually not going to go well for me. So I got to
Yeah.
do something that's going to put it.
If you need like a crash course on Hololive lore, you have found the right people.
Yeah. So like Odyssey will help. So I'll probably just do a cover of that just to learn everything. Because if I do it through work, it'll be easy. And then also cannot confirm or deny, but there's a possibility that I might be singing that somewhere. That's not official yet, though. Announcement of an announcement. That may never happen. We'd love those. But, so I gotta work on it anyway. And that'll be for... Odyssey's Hololive English only, right?
Yes.
Alright. Yeah, and then I gotta learn Michi's friends and stuff. God, how many singers are there in that one? That's a lot. Jeez.
Many.
So many VTubers. I'm already bad with names, by the way. I'm already bad with names, so this is gonna be work. All right.
Not off to a good start.
Yeah, right. All right. I'm gonna export this via Consolidate Export Tracks, right? Is that correct?
I'm not entirely sure. I'll be entirely real. I'm also way less familiar with Reaper than.
Gotcha. I'm never, the problem is I'm never gonna remember, like clip channels won't help me as much. I'm a peculiar individual to where I think this will work. What'll help the most is just doing musical work, because then I'll get like my brain will light up.
Yeah.
And that'll be the easiest way to do it. It's one of the reasons why like doing a lot of reacts in a row won't even help. Like there was we used to do cool. And then we have to also do this again because we need to redo the words. So when that time comes, we'll do that. We have to redo the words. So whenever Silas can get a chance, because the guide tracks are gonna, need to have the right words. So yeah, I said the project anyway. All right. Yeah. React to videos for all of them. Not gonna be enough. Because when I listen,
that's a lot of videos.
It's a lot of videos, in the hundreds. I mean, or at least close to 100 at least. And like, we've already done it to where like we've gotten into a Discord call and people showed me, we just have watched together up and people show me this stuff and I just do not remember because I'm not engaged with it. So like Odyssey helps. Yeah, these are real problems. This is hard work. I got to watch a lot of anime girls and get paid to do it. I have a hard life, Rosa.
Yeah. No, it's tough out here, man.
Stuff. It's funny. Like I was like, can I get flashcards from somebody? And in classic Sage fashion, they're like, flashcards. Did you mean a dossier with 50 VTubers? I was like, well, now that we're here. It's like, okay, all right, well, we're here. I can't say no to this. So yeah. So I think for like the next 3 weeks, I'm gonna just sideline all requests and just go down and do these. Yeah, the dossier on the Discord is insane. Have you taken a look, Rosa? It's mad.
Y'all are basically building your own VTuber wiki, right?
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Like, building an alternative of a website that already exists.
Yeah. So, but just in the Discord for my convenience, because everyone's super nice about it. Yeah.
I did see that.
That's wild. Even like Pharaoh was taking a look through it. He's like, yep, that's a lot of information. Like, yeah. So these are my problems. You know, these are real problems. They're substantial. You know, so I have a difficult life, Rosa. It's hard. It's hard. I have to wake up at 7 in the morning every day.
Wow.
Talk to my video editors who are doing everything for me as I consume and ingest sustenance and misguide them while they do their work, and then realize I'm not needed. So then I go away. Then I talk to people who may or may not be Oshis. God, even joking about this is hard. You know, Daryl.
Right,
yeah, it doesn't feel right. You even joke about it, like, yeah. So I got to talk to, like, you know, like catch up with like TomoBaji's, or like Daryl might have sent me something, or Saber, whatever. Like, talk to these people I fucking have massive respect for. You know, and then I got to
They
go
all hop into your DMs. They're all like, "Oh, hey, what about this? What about this?"
Yeah. And then I gotta, you know, live stream making music and watching anime girls make music.
It's tough, but somebody's got to do it, right?
Someone's listen. You know, I'm here making the sacrifice. I'm here making the sacrifice. You know, this is why when everyone's like, "Well, don't burn out," I'm like, "Have I told you what my day looks like?" Like, you know, it's a little hard to. It's a little hard to complain. It's like, work? This is work? No. Yeah. So it's a good life. Yeah. Anything else I can get you? It seems like we're pretty good, other than, you know, we need to change the lyrics.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of should be it. I mean, yeah, no, that kind of seems like it. Meetings at what is it, 3 hours from now?
Yeah, 3 hours from now, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah. I mean, we should be able to continue just fine from that point on.
Okay.
At least I wouldn't see why not.
All right. Yeah, and we'll fix the lyrics once Silas.
By the way, remember how I said I could hop in for like 10-15 minutes? Granted, I've been like doing other work while I've been in here, but I think I have been chilling in here for like 2 hours now.
I feel like I do this to people, and I feel bad. You know?
No. I do this to myself. I could have held myself to the 15 minutes that I told you.
Yeah,
and I didn't, and that was a me choice.
Yeah, it's the hair gel, isn't it?
Oh yeah, no, definitely.
And or dimples. We take both. Yeah. Hey, Donald. Yeah. So prioritize the Monocork has a list. We have a lot of material to manage and stuff like that. And we can prioritize the ones who will be part of this project. That is another thing I got to do. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Oh, God. Again, just a hard job. Yeah. No, the first thing I got to do is this will be it. I can spend some time with the working on the choral arrangement for the diss track, because I got to figure out a way, because I don't want Baji running around making custom lyrics for like Michi and Yusan and all this shit.
Yeah,
I don't want that for her. So I got to figure out a way to, like, whatever she uses and whatever she writes, that there's something for everybody, because now we got a lot of people. So this is another, like, oh no, lobster too buttery, steak too juicy. Yeah. So
we have tough problems here.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. So let's do another project here. Yeah. Luckily, like, whenever I compose, no, Saber. I don't think that's a good idea. We'll talk about it, and I'll stream right now what I'm doing with this, and what I've been thinking about. Where I think it'll work and make sense. So For the diss track, we have diss track 2. I mean diss track 2. And I gotta get a bunch of stuff in there. So I was gonna do a Bach chorale. Again, just kind of like mess around with it a little bit, get it to be a requiem for Mono's existence. That gets possibly even Yusan in on it. We'll see. But it's definitely like that's a way of extending it, and then possibly adding Daryl's guitar as a subsection.
VTuber Avengers, man.
The VTuber Avengers, yeah.
Crazy.
And the other thing too is like, even with the diss track 1, you know, Baji gave me a lot of room for ad libs, which I'm good at. Like, I'm good at like just making shit up. So, you know, the first 30 seconds is what Baji has, or the past 31 seconds is what Baji has lyrics for right now. So like, yeah. Just download these. More pen stuff. Oh, that was the second one. Yeah, okay. Just move those download things. I cannot believe that this is my existence. This is so fucking like wild.
I know the feel, man.
I'm happy that you're like getting more work too. Still.
No, it's been, dude, this year has been so good to me. Like last year, especially like the end of it sucked. I mean, for lack of a better word, dick and balls.
Perhaps even cocks.
Yeah, perhaps. And it's like everything's been so much better this year. Like, I don't know, it's all just been up. And not because like I tried really, really hard to get, well, okay, that's also maybe not true. A lot of things that happened this year were a result of me planting seeds some point in the past.
Sure.
That just suddenly started sprouting. But like even then, right? Things just suddenly started happening, and it's been good.
That's good. Yeah, it's always good to hear when folks you know, get
When things just kind of figured themselves out.
Yeah.
And I am very, very grateful.
I might have to sign up for MuseScore again, just to get these.
Calling a Genshin Impact addiction a seed is crazy work. Look, Saber, look. It might have been, but at the same time, I did something with that addiction, and I made stuff with it.
That's fucking funny.
I could have just played it and left it there. But I am killing you, by the way.
In a video game.
Just letting you know. Like that's a crazy thing to say. Why would you say that to me? That's so mean.
There you go, MBoF. Well, goodbye, song stuck in my head. Songs you write. All right. And then I'm going to need something on this. Simple VST. Just to have it. Well, hopefully that doesn't launch a bunch of DRM. That's exactly what's going to happen. Yep, okay. And hate. All right. Session strings, sub-session strings 1. Auto, forte, crescendo, cool. All right. That. The thing that Lightshard showed me with just holding Alt is super dope.
Oh yeah.
Like copy shit over. Oh wait, no, is it Control? I think it's Control, right? Yeah, it's Control. Alt is like move it.
Apparently, according to Yusan, if you work in the diss track somewhere, calling Mono an emo boy, that's worth it. Apparently.
Oh, where is this? Where are you fitting this out?
In your chat, I'm hearing
my
on
chat.
Yusan stream. If you work in calling Mono an emo boy, you will cut.
Okay, all right. That's
I have a bar like this in my Scratchulate, yo.
let me send that to Baji. An emo boy?
Apparently, yeah.
All right. Yeah. Trying to protect Baji's time as much as possible, but when it's for the memes, you know. We gotta do what we gotta do. All right. Let's see what we got here. Now with Bach chorales, how do I like slow down the timing systematically? Again, is there like a hotkey to like half these? Because with Bach chorales, I like to really slow them down, like ×4 kind of thing, or divide by 4.
I don't know if there's a hotkey for that.
Okay, there was.
I would not. I would certainly not be able to tell you. I'll figure it out. The more important element is to get harmonies that work into each other.
Step 6, 7.
You want to duplicate the length of the MIDI item? Just Alt drag it to the right edge. Okay. It's. I want to. Yeah, there we go. Okay. That's good. Wait, where does this land on? I did this. 16, so 32. Oh. And then possibly even longer than that. And then I'll just grab the parts that make sense. Double that. Bach chorales always sound really nice when they're ridiculous slow. 62. We can play with dynamics there. Something as basic as that, and then that just drops in. This is where I believe this was in B flat, or it's initially composed to be in B flat. I think this particular score has it in G sharp or something. Not G sharp, just G. Add a suspension there.
Step 6, 7. You're tuned in to.
Yeah, if you see the vision, just gotta make sure the key is right here. I want to be in B flat minor, which this is very much not in. So let's make sure we're in B flat minor. Is this in C? What key was this in? Check me score. This is in C. Nice and C, so A minor. Okay, so it is just a half step. Cool. So we like that. We like when that happens. Is it just gonna be shift this? Nope. There we go. And then because we have void on this, we're actually going to bring this down the whole fucking octave. Because, oh, more than that. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. How low is that? I feel like you can get lower than that, right? I don't know how low you can go, but I want all the low notes. But not full chest? You don't need to. You don't need to hit it in full chest. That's, it's B flat 1. So even, like, you see how it's even quiet in this mix, and that's fine. Okay. Yeah. You see how, like, it just cuts through? That's the thing with a chorale. You don't have to hit much loud. And then this, I'm gonna need to change as well, because there's no way I'm hitting it in this register. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Nope. There we go. We're still on the wrong thing. Where is this at? This one, it's on E. Starts on E. Okay. And oops, it starts on E. Therefore, it would start on F. This is start on B, so it starts on okay. There we go.
Step 6, 7. You're tuned in to 97.5 Mono.
Whoa, my God! When did that get so loud and why?
Step 6, 7. You're tuned in. Step 6, 7. You're tuned in to 97.5 Monotone Radio, your one-stop shop for romance and love.
And then,
Hello, engine.
yeah, sorry. And then this was my idea here. I believe Alt was move and let's duplicate. I think this is where it drops. Yeah, so we get that. We take this last chord. I don't think this chord works as is, but this is the idea that I had. And that's where we can get a lot of singers in there. Where's the fucking magnet thing? Go away, magnet thing. So what chord is that? It's D flat makes sense. So again, we have void here, so we can do like that. Basically like a low C. D flat. You got that, right? The D flat. Yeah, you and your C sharp, Saber. Ridiculous. It's D flat. That's easier. Why would you make life harder? You thinking sharps? What are you, string player? Dirty, dirty string players.
Okay.
All right, so it's D, F. I want like a crazy chord on top of this. D, F. I want A flat. And then there should be like a ninth or something. Ooh, why is that 2 notes there? Like a 6th chord, something crunchy. All right. Snap. Something like right there. Please. Yeah, crunchier. I need more power. How do I switch this to the mixing view, by the way? I know. Turns out you can hit D6. Oh, nice. Nice, Carl.
All right, Carl, that means I will be expecting your solo cover of Music Box of Fate on my desk by Tuesday.
Should we just make this a 6th chord? That'd be fun. Nah, won't work. I won't read. The bass is too chonky. Do like that. 7th chord. With a resolution, I think. So we can do this. There we go. Yeah. All right. What note is that? Can I hit that note? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's too easy. Let's make this. In fact, actually, I want to go balls out.
What?
What's that? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
I shall refrain from worrying.
That's not gonna work. No, it really does need to resolve up. Yeah, it does need to resolve up. So I just have to do my faux high D thing. Yeah. So what would have been the equivalent of where Baji starts in? I think it's like, where's this at? Let's do yoink. Baji's lyrics start right around 31 seconds. That would be a little bit in there, which gives me time for ad-libs and like you son and all this shit. Because I think what'll hit really convincingly. Also, by the way, super funny that Baji communicates in not musical measures. Everything she sends me is like a timestamp, so I'm like, why don't you use measures? That's funny. All right. So this is, I think we got a bunch of room to play with here.
Step 6, 7.
Because of the vibes.
You're tuned in to 97.5 Monotone Radio, your one-stop shop for romance and love.
I think it should be shorter. And cut that off. And then Daryl can possibly do a riff on top of this. Like that. There's 8 bars of the beat after the initial bass note before Baji, yeah. Okay, thank you. So there's stuff we can add here for Michi, etc. Depending on what Baji wants to do. Dope, good. Thank you. Yeah, Saber cooked once again.
No one was surprised.
Nope. I want to go off on this one too. Like the bad rap thing was a joke. No, it's not a joke. You said an MP3. Too many Oshis on this for me to go lean. Well, you see how like I don't feel like we need to extend shit, Saber. I really don't think so. Right? The Requiem gives me room to cook. And then like it's like those are just some guiding notes. Something like that. And as far as like Daryl goes, like we might try some pedal point. I don't know. As far as Daryl goes, like there's so many rooms. There's so much room for her on guitar. Even if it's just like rhythm guitar. Like palm muting, you know? With a single coil. And what's cool with Daryl is like because one of her influences is El Di Meola, her right hand technique is actually really good. So even if she just wanted to like like on a guitar chord or something like that, She absolutely like add that as a layer, you know, and that would kind of like echo the hi-hats and double along the hi-hats. So if we have a breakdown, if we do bass, I'd rather show off void or do more vibration bass. Because that's going to be crazy. And that's going to be wild. Like, that's just, no one's going to see that coming. The vibration of the bass they're going to see coming. Void they won't. And like my powerful high notes, like my B flat, I kind of want to show off here. Like show off my best shit. But like a high B is a little squirrely for me. So I might do something different here. But like the chorus lines and stuff like that, I'll figure out. I'll probably just vibe that. So like screw all this shit. I'll just vibe it out in a session. But like that's why I don't think we need to do much in the way of adding parts, because like we can just make it slap and just bring people in back to back to back to back and give them fucking whiplash. So, oh man, yeah, go to sleep, Hush Push. Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, the Valentine's Day thing coming back is funny too. Yeah.
Step 6, 7. You're tuned in to 97.5 Monotone Radio, your one-stop shop for romance and love.
Boy can come in there. Alright. Get my epic chorus thing. Yeah. So like all of this, like all of these different elements that like with Daryl's guitar, like we just like boom, slap him in the face. Like void sample, epic chorus, all this crap. Because we're gonna have like lyrics for the choir where it's like, you know, whatever, rest in peace, mono, thou hast ceased to exist. Whatever the words will be, I'll think of something funny. And then I'm not sure how Money can rap, but like if we want Usan here, we have it. Right? Although Baji said should write for Usan, but like Money can be in here for like a split second. Money can rap, dope. All right, that's gonna help me a lot. I'll figure out some parts that make sense based on it all depends on what Baji writes. But like in terms of ideas and getting people in a way that's really easy, you know? Like I think Daryl showing off her right hand to kind of give a little something for the hi-hats and the percussion elements, even though it is a guitar, allows us to fit her in very easily.
Step 6, 7. You're tuned in to 97.5 Monotone Radio, your one-stop shop for romance
So I don't
and
think it's gotta be
love.
complicated. Honestly, Michi ad-libbing on this would be funny as shit. Right? That would be a really dramatic intro. So that gets Michi in there. So
I mean, that's your trump card, right? That's
yeah, bring it in first, right? I can't just be like, you're about to be dead and then hold back. So the beginning has to slap, right? Put her in right there.
Step 6, 7.
Right?
You're tuned in to 97.5 Monotone Radio, your one-stop
bring it all-
shop
bring
for
it all out.
romance and love.
Hey, Mono. Whatever sassy bullshit ad-libs. I think Usan probably somewhere later on would make sense. Do we want to do well, or die?
Gosh, die is a bit much.
Well, it's a bit between the two of them. That's why. Yeah. And it would make sense to come after the Requiem.
Yeah. I was like, God damn, okay, it's like that.
Yeah. It's between the two of them. Like, apparently every morning, Mono in response is die. Yeah, exactly. How are you going to run with die?
Well.
Yeah. So like in the same rhythm as well, die.
That's amazing.
Yeah. So,
what are you gonna rhyme with that die?
Yeah. Oh, you heard the original, or not the original. You heard Mono's response, right? Have you heard it?
I have not. Oh no, I have. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So die would work. So I can write some lyrics out for that for Michi's sake, and save Baji some headspace. And this is where Baji's rap comes in. It's Baji's lyrics. Baji doesn't want to totally rap here, which I get. And of course, welcome to Baji's levels. Oh, God. The vibes are strong in this one. Oh, the damn beats are. It's right here. No. Oh, it's on the track. That one.
Only lines I'm crossing is
I think that's it.
only lines I'm crossing is the X over your face on my hip. Stun your X is a waste of a misclick. Tick. You brought a gun to an explosive. Quick. You better run before you blow this. 16 in mono, you got Mochi on pro bono. The defenses that you fenced to flow on a beat made by Ronald.
She's good, man. Like,
Shadow Mickey beats. Gonna deliver. I see you calling to the mods like a kitten. Let me speak a language that you know. Get some bits.
this is why, like, I keep telling her. I was like, working with you is so much fun. You fucking, like, you got so many skills. It's crazy.
Only lines I'm crossing is the X over your face on my hit list. Post on your X is a waste of a misclick. Tick. You brought a gun to an explosive. Quick. You better run before you blow this. 16 in mono, you got Mochi on pro bono. The defense.
And her request was not to be featured as a rapper, so I got to do this, obviously. But
Shadow Mickey beats.
just nice to put in time and place.
Gonna deliver. I see you calling to the mods like a kitten. Let me speak a language that you know. Get some bits in. I see a crown, the crown of your head before I bonk. Sit down before you speak, cause I can tell you gotta. The only thing I could see you take down is your diss when I'm done. Got an anime girl making disses for fun. I could see you being pissed, you always say you're number one. You seem tired of my diss, so let's let the beat run.
Yeah.
This is so nuts.
Isn't it just like
Yeah.
what I love, like, that's why, like, I want to fit the chaos in. I want the fact that there's so many people working it, just jam packed into it. I think it works, because, like,
No, it totally does.
yeah,
Run.
I can even, like, show off my beatboxing here.
Run.
Something like that. Like, get some lessons from Ghost and see what I can do on the fills there. Baji's native language is music. Yeah, that tracks. Let's just line this up, like, super tight. There we go. Is that just so? I don't think it is. There we go.
Only lines and crossing the sleeps over your face on a hit lit post on your ex.
Do it this way so I can actually hear her.
Crossing the sleeps over your face on a hit lit post on your ex is a waste of a miss.
See.
Tick, you brought a gun to an explosive.
Go to hell, phase. Let's go.
You better run before you blow this. 16 and model, you got mochi on pedano. The defense is that your friends still flow wanna be laid by Ronald. Shout out Mickey D's. Gonna deliver. I see you calling to the mods like a kid.
The problem is she's so
Let me
quiet.
speak a language
So
that you
like,
know, get some bits in. I see a crown, the crown of your head before I bonk. Sit down before you speak, cause I can tell you gotta. The only thing I can see you take down is you just when I'm done. Got an anime girl making this for fun. I could see you being pissed, you would say you're number one. You seem tired in the diss, so let's let the beat run.
yeah, we have options here. Like Daryl can do a guitar solo. I can do a thing.
In the diss, so let's let the beat run.
Yeah, so that's a good point. I do like the idea of like when she says let the beat run, because you know I am a big fan of just gassing the shit out of Saber. So we can just let the beat run and then do it that way. Just let the beat shine, you know? So we have options. But yeah, man, that's why like I don't want to expand the track. Like this needs to, like if it fits too neatly, the fact of how insane this is to get this much talent in 3 minutes, you know, that gets lost if we actually give it the proper space. It's got to be like bam, 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 smack, 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 right? So that's why I don't want to extend it too much. Yeah. And yes, you can sing that bass line. There we go. There we go. Love to get a producer tag from somebody like how Mono had on his performance. Sure.
Oh yeah, Saber, you've never really had a producer tag, right?
Okay, yeah, no, let's do it.
You have it for dubstep stuff, but not for this.
What is a producer tag?
It's basically like it's a short little audio sample that usually includes the name of the producer. Like I'm sure that you remember the whole Drake and Kendrick beef, the whole like mustard on the beat ho. That's like DJ Mustard's producer tag.
Oh, okay.
And like that's at the start of any of like the songs that he produces or something. And yeah, just DJ Khaled screaming DJ Khaled. That's his.
Okay. I understand when you try to explain
like
by giving me references, remember, if they're not dead, I probably don't know who the fuck they are.
Right.
So just a heads up.
That is a good point.
Yeah.
That is a good point.
Like DJ Khaled, I'm like, I know who that is. Yeah. Don't underestimate my ability to commit to like one thing to the point of absurdity. That's why when people are like, "Are you sure you want to do this VTuber thing?" I'm like, I've done opera for a very long time. I'm okay with it. So I think like having some ideas and letting other people pick is probably a good idea. So for Daryl, like she can sing some of the harmonies / guitar, guitar Aldi Miola, right hand to augment the hi-hats, and I always write them hi-hats, I don't know why. Augment the hi-hats, or just like shred on a section. Baji's obviously doing the lyrics, so that's taken care of. Michi, I think, intro and fit in die somehow. And then Yusan, I don't know rock that well. That's my one thing here. And Baji's doing lyrics for Yusan. I think I like right here, what I like about Yusan's vocals is they're like unkept, right? They're just kind of like, they're wild. Yusan goes all over the place in the same way kind of like Otto does. So in these sections, like, now I'm going to do it via timestamps. We're going to vibe this. Don't tell Baji. Say that like I don't have like 100 viewers or some shit right now. So like this, like 67-second mark. 67-second mark. Let's not get into the meme. So Yusan, crazy vocals works. Don't do that. You villains, all of you. All of you. All right. Only 7 years, dope. So yeah, having Yusan like there would make sense. I would like Mani to be revealed before Yusan. Is the only thing.
Yusan's a big hitter.
Yeah.
I feel like that's like out of all the voices that are involved on this, I feel like Yusan's is the most powerful.
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Sorry, Mr. Tenor. All right, dude.
Listen. Orchestras. I make them my bitch.
You have a different kind of power.
I know. Yeah. Yusan at the end, I think, is a good bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, Yusan.
Excuse me.
We got a producer tag somewhere. And then I don't know Mani's skill set as well. God, there's so many fun rhythm opportunities for Daryl too, right? There's so many fun little nuggets that she can do because of how you timed everything, Saber. Hey, WC. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it.
guitar would go so hard on this.
Yeah.
I know Daryl would cook on this.
You think like on the drops, like the chorus?
Yeah, like give like just room for a solo at some point.
Yeah.
Like honestly, the part you're playing right now, like this is one of those parts where you could just have her shred over on.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, favorite. Like just give her like 8 measures of shred.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? It would make sense to have the solo as the outro after Yusan. Wouldn't it?
Maybe. Yeah. That'd be a pretty good place.
Yeah. That's also beat drum / chorus. Let me look at Void's. Void sent me some stuff. Possible for effect? Yeah. I think highlighting, like, I don't want to bury you in your voice. I'd like to have you in the Requiem, because this is so low, it's insane. You know what I'm saying? And you start on that note as well. This jump might be tough. It's an octave leap. Can you do an octave leap comfortably from the low range? I can make this life easier for you. But I can, yeah, whatever we need to do, I can make it easy for you. I'd rather you get nice, clean singing, but yeah, worst comes to worst. All right, so and then how about this? How about this, Saber? What if Monty gets a hook? What do you think? Given that Monty's your Oshi, would you rather just let the beat run, as is the lyrics, or would you rather the hook that you wrote get sung by Monty? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's how I thought it would go. Yeah. All right.
Unfortunately, very predictable answer.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
I don't like to speak for other people, but I could have told you that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what about it? presumably Monty can write her own lyrics, though she doesn't know 16 Mono. But we can make the bit about like just sending an MP3, right? That can be the hook. And then whatever's done there, you know, we can utilize that for Baji and whatever. Like we can play with that. It's all, you know. The nice thing with working with like people at who are like a really high level is it's not hard to change shit that we need to change. I saw it, Todd. Thank you. Blitz, you got P? Is that what this is? All right, I'll be right back. Let's play this from the rip and see what's up. But I think those are like good ideas of ways of fitting everybody in really easily, and then again without disrespecting Baji's current work or where the direction she might be going in. But whatever Baji does, her lyrics are so fucking good that, you know, I'd rather just work around it. She hasn't had a lot of opportunity to chat, so I kind of like have to let her work in the dungeon, let her cook. And what she comes up with is what I gotta work with. But that ain't a problem when it's this good. I'll be right back.
All right, chat, you're stuck with me again. Please don't drown me. I beg. I will not. I will not drink, no matter how many hydrates y'all redeem. I won't do it. Not again. No, nuh-uh. Not happening. My bottle's empty.
6, 7. You're tuned in to 97.5
Points will be wasted.
Monotone Radio, your one-stop shop for romance and love.
I'm Geneva Convention, the chat. If I had like some sort of voice filter that would make it sound like I was underwater, I would do it right now.
Only lines and crossing stakes over your face. Someone hit the post on your X is a waste of a misclick. Tick, tick.
You guys are great, you know that?
Quick, you better run before you blow this. 16 and model, you got mochi on Perdano. The defenses that you fenced up, y'all wanna be laid by Ronald. Shadow Mickey D's. Gonna deliver. I see you calling to the
Have
mods
enough for like 100 hydrate routines. I'm terrified.
You know, get some bits in. I see a crown, the crown of your head before I bonk. Sit down before you speak, cause I can tell you gotta. The only thing I can see you take down is you just when I'm done. Got an anime.
No,
girl,
you're
this is
breathtaking.
fun. I could see you being pissed, you would see
Building a
number
swimming
one.
pool. Oh
It's
shit,
hot in
dude.
the diss, so it's
Why is
gonna
this
be
hydrant bit so
fun.
funny? Don't ask me. I don't know. Oh, hold on. Here comes the guy. God, everyone act normal. Nothing happened.
What happened?
Nothing. Not everyone immediately typing scatter. Yeah, they want to drown me currently. That's the state of things right now.
Gotcha. Message Monty real quick. Alright, so I message Michi. Hold on, guys. I have very, very difficult, serious work to do. Very hard.
Very hard work. Messaging
very hard work.
Like some insanely cool people.
Yeah. So I gotta on Imani. So I gotta message Michi. You know, coordinate with her. It's very, very difficult life. There might just have to be some decisions that I make real quick to like, and then let Baji know, just so we can coordinate with other people. Maybe I should message Mika? No, I have access to Michi directly. And she's a big girl. Michi likes to play dumb, but no, Michi's like a total badass and highly intelligent woman. Just because she's a wild animal doesn't mean that she's not an adult. Come on. I can message her again, or just show up in her stream and be like, hey.
You're tuned in to 97.5 Monotone Radio, your one-stop shop for romance and love.
Die. Let's do that. So, scratch. Die. Oh, we don't like that. We don't do it like that. Die. I don't know how good Michi is at lyrics. Die. Yeah, hi Katie.
Only lines and crossings, the X over your face on a hit lit post on your X is a waste of a misclick. Tick tick, you brought a gun to an explosive. Quick, you better run before you blow this. 16 amount of you.
Oh, I don't have it water. I am breaking the rules.
That you friends still fell on, be played by Ronald.
Yeah, all those hydrates are for you, by the way. They weren't.
They are? Oh shit.
So you've got like 50 hydrates to catch up on, buddy.
Oh shit! I just need to fucking down the whole thing then. Hold on.
Yeah. Time to drown.
I might want to try my hand at writing some lyrics for Michi, just so we have something. Yeah, let me just show what I'm thinking through right now. There's some ideas loosely. something like that. The syllabic rhythm is not ideal. That's just my problem with doing prose. But just as an idea. There we go. The art of you squishing mono? No. Oh, me just getting it first fitting? That's dope. I like this one because like it's if the bit with MP3 and like yeah, this would be a fun bit. Let me look at Baji's stuff real quick. Because that's a big deal. Make sure it all lines up with what she's doing.
Right, Mr. Lesage.
What's up?
I am going to hop out for a bit.
For sure.
Obviously, I'll be back around in like 2 hours when we gotta set everything up for the Baji project. But I gotta do some other stuff in the meantime.
All right, sounds good.
Right. I'll see you later, chat. Behave or don't. I really have no control over that. That's y'all's problem.
Probably the latter is going to happen, yeah. Thanks for stopping by.
Right. No worries. See y'all around.
See you.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Step 6, 7. You're tuned in to 97.5 Monotone Radio, your one-stop shop for romance and love.
Die in a video game. I think I might need more lyrics to.
Only ones I'm crossing is the X over your face on my hip.
We can literally have everybody on die, die, die. That might be funny. Or like, what would be funnier is Michi says die, 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 and then everyone's like, in a video game! Yeah. I don't know how... Yeah, exactly, Saber, yeah. And we just need to make sure it's all, like, on time. Yeah, as much as I have respect for Baji, and I want her to do as much as humanly possible because everything she does is gold. Saber, I think like taking these ideas and then finalizing them tomorrow and coming up with the structure, I think is like a good way to keep everybody on task. And then take care, Elnox. Oh, it's not me that's going to say it, Conk. It's going to be Michi. It's a bit between the two of them, so it's fine. Also, it's a throwback to the lyric that she had. Oh, thanks, Joe. So yeah, that's how we'll do it. And game. Yeah. The problem is going to be like rhythm. You know what I mean? Like my sense of syllabic rhythm is not ideal for rap. So yeah, bring in. We'll see. We'll see where Monty's at and stuff like that. We'll play it by ear. Hey, Pharaoh. You open to send me that stuff? I'll check it out, Pharaoh. I got some time. Got some new for me. All right, let's see it. Also, do you want to see where we're at with the diss track while you send it over? You know, you can have a plan. Still cooking? So on the lyrics, I just wrote something like placeholdery with some ideas for Michi. I think Michi starts it out. Hey, I'll play it. We got a requiem for Mono's existence in the beginning, which is just me quoting a Baccarel. Oh, Cyanide, you missed a fuck ton. Yeah, if you have to ask about the diss track, let's catch up everybody on the lore, okay? 16 and Mono drops a diss track on Michi Mochivi because Michi kept saying that Mono was like some sort of artist, right? Forget the whatever, it's husbando or whatever. I don't know. Hobo Johnson, I think it was. And then Michi jokes and says that, because I'm in there, I'm in the chat. I say, wouldn't it be funny if, and Cyanide, I don't know if you'd follow VTubers. Michi's like a big deal, like averaging CCV of like 3.5 to 4K. So I'm in the chat. Michi starts joking about, wouldn't it be funny if the opera singer did the diss track? Now, she thinks she's joking. What she doesn't understand is I have no fucking chill. So I totally dropped a diss track. Then Mono dropped a diss track on me. All right? Now, I started assembling the Avengers, okay? So I have Michi on this, Yusun on this, me, obviously, Saber did the beat, Mani, Bajru, and Daryl. Starlight Daryl. So those are all like some pretty big names. Yeah. So Saber wrote the beat already, and I just yoinked a Buck Corral for a requiem for Mono's existence. So that's what starts the track. And this is all in good fun, by the way, just worth mentioning. I'm gonna do this part.
Step 6, 7. You're tuned in to 97.5
This is
Monotone Radio.
a play
You're
on like one of 16 Mono's like older videos, like from 10 years ago, that he hates. Michi plays it all the time on stream. Mono hates that this gets played.
Your one-stop shop for romance and love.
No, it's not actual drama. No. Die. And to be clear, yeah, it's not actual drama, and this is a joke between Michi and Mono. Die. Yeah, Michi takes the side of whoever's funniest, which is relatable. So I'll be doing the rap here. This is Bajra just doing some placeholder stuff.
You better go to an explosive, quick. You better run before you blow this. 16 and Mono, you got Mochi on pro bono. The defenses that you think stuff low wanna be laid by Ronald. Shadow Mickey D's gonna deliver. I see you calling to the mods like a kitten. Let me speak a language that you know, get some bits in. I see a crown, the crown of your head before I bonk. Sit down before you speak, cause I can tell you gotta thonk. The only thing I can see you take down is you just when I'm done. Got an anime girl making this is fun. I could see you being pissed, you would saying number one. You seem tired of my diss, so let's let the beat run.
And then I think we want to have Mani do the chorus. I got time this better. I'll just do this. Sorry, this gotta be timed better. Oopsies. There we go. Oh. There we go. And there we go. And there we go. That'll be good enough for now. This is mainly just a placeholder track to people what they need to work on. Oh, Pharaoh. Oh, shit. Listen. That's pretty spicy. As long as he's cool with it, then I'm cool with it. But he's got to be cool with it. You know what I'm saying? But that's spicy shit. Something like that, I want to make sure he's cool with it. Mani's part right here. Oh yeah, sorry. Mani's part is over here. This is going to be Starlight Daryl and Usan, I think, is the best way to go about this. Yeah. And that way we have, yeah. I'm glad it's fun to witness. Yeah, so Conky, this is you know, this is an educational channel ultimately in spirit, even if we, you know, do a lot for the memes. So letting everybody in, you know, it's not traditionally what's done, but that's it's a big deal. And also you can see, like, one of the things I wish I had seen more of when I was training as a musician, I did not understand how fast professionals work. Professionals work ungodly fast. Like I always say, like, good artists make great art, professional artists make great art fast. So like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if you got time saver, yeah. And then I gotta bounce in a little bit to help with the TomoBajis. Yeah. I just gotta wrangle Michi and Mono. 2 minutes, okay. Um, oh, I'll give it a look in a bit, Almanac. I remember being happy with it though, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, true. Yeah, thanks for that, guys. Got a question. Oh, what are your thoughts on? Oh, hold on. What are your thoughts on vocal fry type metal? I want to listen. There are things you can hear to give an idea on how it's being done. Yeah, and I've done breakdowns on similar vocals in the past. I just don't teach it because I can't do it, and it can be a difficult thing to teach safely if you don't know how to do it. But I understand the mechanics of it. I don't understand how to teach people to do it. There's a difference between knowing how it's done and knowing how to do it, and then also knowing how to teach people how to do it. Stop. Let's get them. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work, Almanacs. Oh, that is really cute for Terrence. Yankichi's cooking. Yeah, I'm gonna wait playing that Katie until I get confirmation from Fair. That's cool.
Cool.
Hey yo, thank you, Ginter. Thank you, appreciate that. Couldn't see it. Oh man, I need my notice to be bigger. Sorry, let me see what the message was. Oh, the content. You're welcome. And then yeah, Mlock. Sorry, I missed your demo before. It's no problem, man. Yeah, sorry, we released a lot of content. Saber's right away. Appreciate it. Hey, can you hear me okay?
Yo.
Yo. Do you want to screen share and show people the beat? Dope.
I got you. I got it pulled up. I'm ready to go.
All right, let me pop this out so I don't.
Wow. I know this was the reference. Yeah. Yeah, I got a little intimidated by the quality of Mono's beat, so I worked extra hard to make this one a little bit better.
It's absolutely nuts, the amount of work that went involved. Yeah.
I was like referencing back and forth.
Yeah.
But the audio is okay.
Foundation.
Can you hear stuff? Heck yeah. All right, so like obviously my first thought was like, okay, I gotta grab this like 10-year-old video and try to resample it into something because it's so funny to me as a concept. So I was watching through and I was thinking of, okay, what can I pull from here that's going to be relevant? And in the first portion of the video, Mono kind of breaks down step by step the different layers, which is like a super classic like production breakdown type of video, and then plays the full song at the end here. So there was a step where he plays a certain like organ and piano layer thing. Let me try to find that.
Foundation, use an electric.
Yeah, here, this. Which step is this?
Foundation, use an electric piano. Now that we have the foundation, step 4.
Yeah, this is step 4. So now that you have the chord foundation, you put some embellishments on top. So I took this because this is just like the isolated portion, and then I tried to figure out, okay, is there a way that I can chop this up? So this was just the that portion, and it's sped up very slightly from the original because I think the original song is 89 BPM, the one that he was working on in the video. So I kind of at some point arrived at the BPM that I wanted. I just kind of vibed it out for whatever felt like the flow would work best over. So I ended up with this chop here. And this was kind of the base of the entire verse. So once I had this, then
just
came down here to this orange track. Yeah. Just kind of messing around. So pitched it up by 2 semitones because it was if we're in D flat here, I'll concede on the D flat. If we're in D flat, then we were down on B, and that's just too low for a subnote. If B is the fundamental, then that's not going to be reproducible on that first or 0 octave, depending on how you look at it. So I shifted it up by 2, and I had this, and I was like, well, this is fine, but it kind of it doesn't feel special. So I started, processing it a little bit. So I had some, light EQ, just tonal shaping, and then this is kind of where the core of the sound kind of happened. So I was kind of going through Shaperbox presets, which Shaperbox is kind of this toolbox that has a bunch of different effects that you can apply in series onto your sound. And one of those is this time shaper, which lets you kind of dynamically drawn a curve for the speed at which the audio will play back at, and you can also make it reverse. And this was like, I put this on, and then this instantly transformed it into like the vibe.
Dang.
So it just turns this into like the main riff that you hear. So this is kind of built up of a couple different layers. The first is the time shaper, which does like the bulk of the thing. So this downward slope means that it's playing back at a slower rate. This like linear interpolation between the top left point and the bottom right point would be like playing back in real time. So it plays back at half speed up until halfway through the bar, and then it plays back in reverse in real time.
Huh.
A little bit of reverb, a little bit of crunchy, just to give it texture. I actually don't really know. Oh, this is a flanger. It's called liquid, but a little bit of a flanging thing. And then this filter automation on top of it, kind of give it this little like wishy-washiness. And then just a little bit of mid-compression and soothe to tame the resonances. And then a couple other effects. I have this cassette emulation, OCS 45. This is free, really good cassette simulation plugin. But that's what gives it. That's what gives the intro like the filtered sound. And then this like main thing that the chorus is based off of is just a sample from further in the song when he actually plays the full thing. But yeah, that's like the core. That's the core of the melody loop, and then everything else just kind of layers on top of it. For these vocal parts. So this is actually me just doing like this kind of operatic, like into the microphone, and I have it pitched down an octave for the intros. But if I turn everything off here, it's like this.
Nice.
And then yeah, just distortion, and then filtering it quite significantly. It sounds more like a hum because I'm filtering out the portions in the high end.
Yeah.
And then everything else on top of this main melody loop is just kind of the drum section. So without the there's actually a section of the beat that only plays with the drums really, and the melody thing isn't there, just to have a little bit of variety. But this is kind of the drum section all on its own. So most of this is just samples that I had kicking around in my sample library. But there's the kick, the main clap. Every other clap, there is a. It sounds like someone's hitting you over the head with a metal shovel, which I think is funny imagery. And so this is layered on top of every other clap.
I thought that was a water drop. That's that kind of effect, because yeah, it's cool.
Yeah. Just like a little metal thing. This little stomp thing just serves as a bit of a syncopation thing for the flow. So it's like do, that do. Yeah, so everything on top of the main kicks clap pattern just kind of aims to fill in the rhythm.
Give me 1 second, dude.
Sure thing.
1 second. I'm gonna make sure. Oosh. Monocork, I'll be available in just a second. Okay. And so, okay. You got stream turned on? All right. Pharaoh sent me something that we can add. You ready for this?
I'm ready.
All right. Wait, this is...
Where am I looking?
Where's
where am I?
Okay, so here's... I was going to drop this spoiler. Looks like Pharaoh hasn't sent it yet. Mono crashed out. Pharaoh baited Mono into crashing out. Mono was cool with us using it. I checked. So I'll send that to you when I get it, and you can do what you will with that. All right.
Oh, amazing.
Yeah.
Heck yeah.
All right.
Ready to dive back into this?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Let me
So
turn the screen share, make sure that everything's good. All right.
So it's just a super simple hi-hat pattern just on every eighth note. But to give it a little bit of flavor, because it is the same sample, I'm just, for every other hi-hat, I'm just dipping the volume slightly just to give tiny bit of variety. So it doesn't feel like it's just the same like machine gun sample. It has a tiny bit of additional movement from this. It's like a little subtle thing. And then a couple other layers here. So this this offbeat kind of more metallic sounding one layers with the snare. And before the snare comes in, this kind of is a progression of the beat that kind of brings in this like halftime clap feeling to prepare the listener for when we go into this next section. And then a little like Foley kind of filler sound, just to add a tiny bit more variety. And that kind of is everything. Every once in a while on the like every 4-bar transition, there's this open hat.
Nice.
Which is just a tiny bit of ear candy, and then there's this loop that I have in like the breakdown section. That just layers on top of everything else.
Oh, so there's a water drop. All right.
Yeah. This is kind of like the water droppy thing. There's like a particular type of drum that makes this sound. I don't recall off the top of my head what that is right now, but yeah, that's everything for the verses. And then I was thinking about like, okay, what can I do for the choruses to kind of switch this up and have a different vibe? Because I didn't want the beat to get too samey and just have like the same thing for the entire song. And then I jumped back into resampling this like main section that I used for the intro, and I actually used this exact same. I use this exact same thing, but I just kind of ran it through the same chain that was used for this intro or the verse bit. And why is that not playing? Oh, because I think I have to. Yeah, it's very goofy.
Yeah.
When it's like this. But I took that and I bounced it, and then I slowed it back down. So I essentially like the processing sped it up super fast, and I slowed it back down and then chopped it up. So this is the loop.
Nice.
And then on top of this, there's a portion where in those same steps, he's talking about adding guitar and like the lead line. So I took that portion and then I chopped it up further for this. And this had more like chordal stuff below it, but I filtered that out. So over the loop.
Nice.
And then I heard this horn section in my head, and I was like, I have to realize this. So over all this is this horn stuff. Yeah.
Nice.
Little shaker loop. And then the drums are the same, and then I just have the 808 following the pattern. This 808 is just kind of a synthesized thing. So it uses I just have a sine wave being distorted, and then I'm filtering out a little bit of the second harmonic just because that gets a little overpowering when it's being distorted, and then I'm mixing in a little bit of noise for the texture. So if I turn off the noise, then it's just the pure sub and it doesn't have any of the texture on top of it.
How long did this take you? Because you came with this beat like pretty fast.
Yeah, so I had like the very very baseline. I think just maybe like 2 hours after I heard the response from Mono, because I like immediately jumped on like getting an idea figured out, because I wanted to start early, because to be honest I wasn't confident that I was able to find the thread to pull on, and actually I was struggling for a little bit up until I found this Shaperbox preset. I was like, man, like it's okay, but like it doesn't have the sauce. And then I found that, and I was like, okay, this is actually gonna work.
All right. So
But yeah, that's that, I mean, that really is everything. It's a pretty simple beat.
simple. Yeah. 2 hours. Yeah. Okay. All right. So remember my expression, everybody. Great or good artists make great art. Professional artists make great art fast. So that's what you got to do as a pro. So like, I have a lot of people working on this project. And so the stress is like, what are we going to do? How are we going to do it? We're going to trust that everyone we're working with is a pro. And if they're not, we'll have somebody who's a pro step it up, or, if someone gets sick, whatever, busy. Like, if anything, it helps to have a lot of people because we can cover each other, then shit happens.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, I was aware that this entire thing kind of hinges on me making something. So I felt the pressure immediately to be like, okay, well, I need something so that this can start moving, because there's so much hype on this now.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense for me to kind of not set time aside for this. Because like, imagine if I was like, like, oh, I could do this, but I have so much other work to do. Let me like put this off for a week. Like, it doesn't work that way.
No.
Like,
not with the memes.
Success is at the cross section of opportunity and ability. And it's like, it doesn't matter if I have the ability. If I don't capitalize on the opportunity to do something on this now, then it doesn't matter.
Yeah. Yeah. And then, yet another reason why one has to be fast. Like, I'm lucky that the opportunities can kind of keep coming. And like, when I'm working with people that are just kind of getting into it, but like, I have all these other things going on that it can take time while they develop their skills and all that shit. But like, yeah, like Baji couldn't start writing lyrics until this was done.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah. Like there's no way for these things to go in parallel unless this component is in. So I knew immediately that I had to like lock in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But that's how it goes.
And
I'm glad. I'm honestly glad that people are fucking with it, because I was ready. I think I said this in chat, but like I was ready to make another one if this one wasn't going to work.
Yeah, I think it works really well, and I think it gives a lot of opportunities, which is the challenge when making a beat, right? Because you can't fill it out too much, because otherwise, what is anyone going to do? So
yeah, exactly.
Like, and you kept Daryl in mind for some stuff, right? You said as much.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, like the reason that there's only this one melody layer in here and there's not really much of anything else layered up is precisely because I need to leave as much room as possible for you to sing on it, to facilitate like potentially like 5 more layers in any of these sections. So it's important for it to kind of be the core of the idea, but still facilitate being extended.
Yeah. I'm wondering myself on like, once we get the shape of it down, and like, I gotta, it's funny because I was giving a lecture to like, TomoBaji's about like, let's not be precious. Let's get it done.
Yeah.
And let's make decisions. And, because I like everything Baji does so much that like I'm holding out. And what I need to do is I just need to be very clear, because that helps her too. So like, what we'll do on, I think tomorrow, is we'll make some finalized decisions that are real nice and clear. And, if anyone has any strong feelings about it, obviously we'll change it around. I think we're not lacking for ideas with the level of crazy ability of everybody involved, So like, Daryl, not bad. Baji, not bad. Mani,
kind of good.
Not bad. Yeah. Michi, no, also not bad. Like, not bad. Kind of an embarrassment of riches. So, yeah. Thanks for doing this with a quick turnaround, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, dude.
Sounds great.
That's what it's all about. I'm all about enabling these things to happen. So it's cool.
We do it for the bit. We do it for the meme. We don't do chill.
The love of the game.
Love of the game. Not bad being obviously sarcasm. Obviously, these people are freaking legends. Yeah, exactly. Butter too steaky, lobster too juicy. Yeah. All right. So I gotta check in with TomoBaji to make sure that we're all set for everything with Rosa. Much appreciated.
Did you guys want me to be there for that conversation? Because I'm happy to jump in as well.
I'd love to have you. You know, your input is obviously phenomenal. So it's all based on your time.
Well, hey, I'm just kind of chilling today. I've been workaholicing enough. It'd be cool to switch gears a little bit. So I'm super down to be there.
Awesome. Thanks, man.
Yeah.
All right. That's it for today's impromptu stream. Yeah. So we got more done than I thought we would, which is dope. I was a little worried. Need your right hand man. You're being summoned. Oh wait, no, I think I misinterpreted that. You're being welcomed into the meeting. I don't know. Either way, I gotta peace out. So thanks everybody.